All right. I 100% apologize for the delay. It was not my intention. But I had to turn it on right at 7, and the cats haven't been fed. And I ordered them some food, from Chewy. And apparently I ordered more dog food instead of just with the cat food stuff. So the cats didn't get their stuff in, so we had to make a quick run to get the cat food, because otherwise they'll just be like meow 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 meow, and trust me, we won't get any peace for the stream. So I just wanted to make sure that we had that handled before the stream. It's a crazy thing to delay the stream for, but got to make sure that they're fed. But anyway, we are here with yet another Friday night Mass Effect stream. Man, I was tired, from work today, and I took a nap, so I am waking up, and I have a lot more energy than I normally do on most Fridays, because, like I said, I was able to take that nap and get it in there. I have done that in the past for, I think my second stream or third stream. Yeah, I think it was my second stream, because I still was recovering. I'm still recovering voice-wise, but I was coughing all the time, and that's why we did SWTOR instead of Mass Effect. But what I did was, I remember that stream is that I took a nap, not even 45 minutes before that I was supposed to turn the camera on, so I forced myself awake, and it just wasn't pretty. The good news is that, of course, I did SWTOR, which I hadn't really gone in and done a clean playthrough from the beginning in quite a while, so it felt good to do that. I really enjoyed it. I actually kind of miss it, because I like seeing it on the VOD in the 1440. I think it really looked good. I have done it briefly before on Twitch, but it's at the 1080, and it's just, it looks okay. It just, I don't know. It was one of those games that, because the it's not that super high graphic, but if you can maximize the graphics of what you do have on that game, I mean, it looks really good. To me, it looks almost like an animation type game. So I really enjoy it. The story is good. The content is, I've always said, I've played WoW to death. I played EverQuest back in the day. I played Star Wars Galaxies. There's quite a few of those types of games I played back in the day, and SWTOR is easily by far my favorite. I liked WoW for the different reasons. It wasn't definitely for the story. I mean, it was there, but I couldn't tell you how many times I recreated a character just so I could kind of do the beginning area of the what is it called, Elwyn Forest. Yeah. I like doing that one, and I like going to Westfall. That whole beginning trail, I love doing that. Basically character generation up to level 20 or something like that. You go into the Darkwood area. I can't remember what it's called. Not Duskwood. But anyway, yeah, that whole beginning area was just great for me. I loved it. If I do that game over and over just like that, I'd have fun. And of course, you get into in-game stuff with raids and stuff, and that's a totally different type of game. And that's really where people find their real content from. But for me, it was always just this. I like it here because of it really felt like I was creating a character. I really love those. What were they called? It was the guys with the masks. Anyway, they were the ones who rebuilt Stormwind. And when they rebuilt Stormwind, Onyxia, who was undercover as a noble council person, basically talked the nobles into saying, hey, look, they did cheap labor, we don't need to pay them, blah blah blah. And then she played the other side, trying to tell the Mason people, hey, you need to ask for more than what you got paid for. You did quality work. She put the two sides against each other, and so they ended up being ousted from Stormwind, and became the main villains in the Deadmines. you know, one of the first main instances you go into, which I always thought was like cool. But the problem was it was just so deep into those mines that I always got lost. You know, as an early character, they could have made it a little bit simpler to find it. They didn't have to make it so deep. And so if you're just like an opening level character and you want to do the dead mines, if it's heavily populated with mobs, I mean, it was hard just to get there, you know, because you'd be ganked all the time by the mobs. But anyway, that's enough of that. That was that was my time in World of Warcraft. I remember that because that's what I really liked, the story portion of the story of Warcraft. I mean, I did like raid level stuff and whatnot, but I that was my favorite part. But SWTOR, that was my point of all that. SWTOR just did that throughout the whole game. I just loved all parts of it. There were some planets you definitely liked better than others. You know, I went to Hoth, and I was so excited the first time I went to Hoth. I was like, wow, we're at Hoth. I was like, when I was a kid, like I played in the snow with all my action figures, and I pretended like it was a Hoth environment. And you know, and that was what I really, really, really enjoyed. And so when I went to Hoth on the SWTOR, it was like, all right, this is pretty cool. It was the whole planet's, you know, frozen. But it got kind of old quick. I don't know how to explain it. It was just, I guess I was expecting it to be more barren, you know? And yet there was always something to do, which, you know, it's an MMO and it didn't do anything wrong by doing that. But I was expecting it to be a little bit more barren, you know, a little bit more desolate feel. And it was just like, and it was open, but I was expecting to be even much more open, maybe a little bit more story based and less traveling around places, you know. That to me would have been more Hothish. Like, you should have just gone absolute miles before you even saw another outpost. But I mean, it was like, hey, look, I need 10 Imperial helmets or wrenches or whatever they want, and you could see the bunker from where the quest giver was, and it was like, well, okay, I'll go over there and go get those get those items for you. But yeah, that and the little snowman character guys, they're like little Yeti guys, the Talls. Is that what they were called? The Talls? I think that was their name. They were not as interesting as I thought they were going to be, but they were cool. They were more vicious than the Wookiees, which was interesting. I thought that was a good little story layer. They were pound for pound definitely much more aggressive, and they were clans just like the Wookiees. I mean, basically they were polar Wookiees is what they were, but they seemed like a little bit shorter, and they seemed to be just a little bit more aggressive and less prone to be able to negotiate and be civil, I guess. Not by much. I mean, we're talking the Wookiees themselves seem to like be able individually to, like, you know, be noble. It didn't seem like the I can't remember. I think they were called the Talls, but it didn't seem like the Talls were like that at all. Like, you might have a good one amongst them, but he was like, yeah, let's go get him, you know. But that's the impression I got. It's not like we had like a whole bunch of exposure to them, but you could have one as a companion if you were. Can't remember if you were Sith Warrior or Sith Inquisitor. I think it was as a Sith Inquisitor. Yeah, you could. There was one particular companion you could get that was one of those races. But anyway, we're here to do some more Mass Effect. I have a new code for this. I think it's good till the 20. No, I think it's good till the 31st. Let me take a look here. Hold on. And let's see here. Let me pull up that code real quick. I know I have it here. There it is. Because my birthday was this past Tuesday, If you go to the BioWare store, let me go pull it up real quick just so that you guys have the link for it. You can use my account and it should give you 20% off purchases there. Most purchases. It may not be all, but BioWare Gear Store. There it is. So yeah, it's just this link here. Copy. Just use that link there. And code BW Legion BD. If you use that when you check out, you should get an additional 20% off. So let me see. Yeah. There you go. So I just wanted to throw that out there for you guys. I think it's good till the 31st. So at any time, you know, if you're watching a VOD and you say, hey, look, you know, I didn't get to get the code on time, I just have to renew it every once in a while. So if you need one, just message me and I'll get you another code. It's not a problem. They don't, if they already have a sale, they don't put it on top of it, you know, but generally speaking, if there's something you like there and if it's already been discounted, that's different. But if they have like a store-wide sale, I don't think that you can use it for that. But I could be wrong. I could be wrong. I don't remember. But anyway, last time we were doing Mass Effect, we did Tali's Quest, and I am so happy we kind of got that done early because we're doing Insanity. It's so nice to have all the extra XP under our belt now. And I've been doing the tech stuff as an engineer, so we don't really need Garrus or Tali with us all the time. And now I love having Tali with us, but as we're an engineer, we're kind of like, we're not really maximize our squad's potential if she's with us. I love having her. Don't make no mistake, I love having Tali with us. But that's where we're at. And I think we're going to try to go get Liara soon. This is why I've been doing all this. I want to get a lot of XP underneath us because the Liara quest is not necessarily the easiest to do when you're doing it on Insanity. The Insanity run is pretty unforgiving on the Liara quest. I mean, when you go to Pharos, I mean, I could get by probably, and yeah, some of the main mission stuff I could probably do, like and the side quest for sure, no problem. But the Liara one with the Krogan Battlemaster and the ambush that you have just outside of her compound before you even go underground to go get her, that's a pretty wicked fight. So here we are with the Mass Effect, and I love doing this on YouTube because you get to see it on 1440 if you want to, and by doing it in such a large resolution, when you like say watch it on your own phone or whatever, the 360 to me it looks like 720 to me looks like 1080, and the VOD's the same thing. So I really enjoy that. I love the fact that I'm loving streaming on YouTube more and more and more because of the graphic translation or the encoding that I'm able to do that I can't do on Twitch. The stuff we do on Twitch is very, very, very casual, so we're having fun there. We're doing KOTOR right now. Well, KOTOR 2. We're having a lot of fun with that, and we're just now getting to the meat and potatoes of that story, and it's just now it's such a pleasure. It's such a grind. KOTOR 2 is such a grind. The first I don't even know what to call it. The first, 8 hours? Depends on how fast or slow you do it. We do it pretty slow because we talk a lot of lore. But the first 8 hours or so that we've spent on it, the first 3 or 4 streams, I mean, I just got to the Telos planet surface and I got to talk to Atreus. And now I think, in my opinion, the story's really cooking. Now is the time when it's really going to make for a lot of fun on the stream. But those type of streams are just more or less, I mean, they're kind of casual for the most part. And this one is too, don't get me wrong. It's just that I love how this one is more of like the format of like, if you guys want to ask a question or whatever, we can just sit here and just do that, because playing the game by itself is not just a let's play, because this is like got to be my pushing 40 something. I mean, I don't even know how many playthroughs I've done, to be honest. I've done Paragon, done Renegade, I've done male shep, fem shep. I've done every single class. I've back when the game, of course, first came out, and I still even every once in a while on Sundays, especially, do the Mass Effect multiplayer and have fun doing that. And I've got all the gear for that stuff, and basically, I just know this game in and out now. I don't know everything, of course. I forget a lot of things, too, because some things are so contextual. I mean, if you do something at such and such, or if you have a certain background, like if Shep, has parents that were in the Alliance, then, the mom you can contact the mom in this game, and it'll go all the way to 3 that way. She'll say, I'm so proud of you. You're doing a great job. Won't happen in other like background stories, so they don't make or break your story. But I can't remember every single scenario under every single situation, but for the most part they all pretty much the same. But I do wish there was some, but it's just so complicated. So there's not a criticism on BioWare or anything like that, but you if you play the game as often, then you start to kind of like, man, I kind of wish that if they had done this, and it would have resulted in that decision. Kind of like the whole how Witcher does it, Witcher 3. Like there are some playthroughs, like you think, oh, this is how this works, and then like if you do a certain quest before you talk to an NPC, that NPC now has a different tone with you, and they may not offer you like maybe a quest that they had. It is crazy how in depth CD Projekt Red did The Witcher 3 with all the variables that go along with that game. If this game was like that, I'd probably play almost nothing else. And let me know, guys, I just I was going through my list of games that I have and things that we could do. I have not played Red Dead Redemption 2, and I've seen some playthroughs on YouTube, but they're almost all 1080. But not any like Let's Play style that I've run across. I'm but if you guys want to, I think Red Dead Redemption 2 would look great, in the 2K setting. And so if that's something y'all want to see at some point, let me know, because we're not just always going to do Mass Effect. I'd love to do some other stuff too. I just open it up for Mass Effect because I just know it so well that if you guys wanted to talk lore or anything at all like that, or BioWare in general, or any other game, Dragon Age, I mean, let's sit down, let's talk about it. So let's get in here and start playing. I've been talking too much. Last time also we talked to Tali. What I don't remember doing is I don't remember if I talked to I may have to increase the game sound a little bit, because I had it on KOTOR and it was a bit loud. So let me pull this up a little bit, and if it ends up being too loud, I apologize. But I remember talking to the crew before we did Tali's quest. I just don't remember if I talked to them after, if we're ready to like, jump into the next mission. So let me talk to them real quick, and then we'll get back to it.
What do you want, Shepard?
Why did you become a mercenary?
Lots of reasons.
Such as?
Such as, I needed to get out of our system. I needed to eat. I needed to survive.
Why not stay and help your people?
I tried to help. That's why I had to leave.
What happened?
I was betrayed. I was head of a small tribe. We were trying to restore order after the war.
Yeah, I haven't done this part
yet.
yet.
But the other tribes were against us. They followed Jared, one of the few warlords who survived the war with the Turians. But he was old, and so were his ideas. He wanted to continue the war. He wanted us to fight. Turians, Solarians, each other. It didn't matter who, as long as we were fighting.
What did you want?
I just wanted Jared to shut up, to stop his ranting. I wanted him to stop leading the tribes astray. But he couldn't understand how much things had changed. We didn't have the numbers to go to war. Even if we did, the genophage made sure we couldn't replenish our numbers fast enough. I told them all to forget about war. We needed to focus on breeding, at least for one generation. And for a while, we were getting through. Some of the tribes started coming around.
I take it the warlord didn't appreciate that.
No, he didn't. He arranged a crush with the tribes. A meeting on neutral ground. He wanted to talk. We met at the Hollows, near the graves of our ancestors. The skulls of our dead laid bare to remind us where we come from, and where we all go. It's as sacred as any Krogan place can be. Violence is forbidden.
And you went.
Sounds like a trap to me. You must have suspected as much.
I did. But when your father invites you to a crush, well, there are some
That's his
laws that
father.
even we hold sacred.
Jared was your father?
He was, until that day. We talked, but we didn't get anywhere. When it was clear that I wouldn't join him, he gave the signal. His men leapt from the graves of our ancestors like Krogan undead. The few that were loyal to me died quickly. I escaped with my life, but not before I sank my dagger deep into my father's chest. That is why I left, and that's why I'll never go back.
So that's got to be hard. I mean, you know, you have Rex who does clearly love his people. As much as he rips on them. I do, you know, I was talking about this the other day when I was talking about KOTOR 2. I mean, I rip on KOTOR 2, you know, quite a bit when we're playing it. Like, yeah, there's the, you know, it does this, it's doing this. It's like 8 hours in, it's still trying to give me a tutorial. But it comes from a place of love. If I don't love a game, you will know. I mean, I won't trash a game, but at the same time, I just won't talk about it. I know you don't want. If you want to know how I truly feel about that, then you can message me. But I don't feel comfortable enough to talk bad about things like that in that format. So if I'm playing like a Let's Play and we've never played the game before and the game's bad, I'll suffer through it until I can't. You know, then I just won't do it anymore. Baldur's Gate, love Baldur's Gate to death. There's so many little things about Baldur's Gate though that I just wish were a little bit better, but not much. I love that game so much, but again, it comes from a place of love. Rex, similarly, is coming from a place of love. He loves his people, and so he's very critical of them. He says they should be doing this, we should be doing that. We don't have the numbers to support another war, you know, blah blah blah. Rex is, if he didn't care, he wouldn't have said anything, right? But he does. He does care. So that's where we're at with Rex. So I can appreciate where he's coming from. And so it has to sting, especially, not just the fact that it's his father, but he is in Rex. Rex does have his people in mind. He's not trying to go against their Krogan biology. He's saying, look, let's be practical here. Let's sit back. Let's be who we need to be, but in time. Krogan live a long time. They have the ability to sit back a century and, you know, try to fix things. But, you know, if you continue to the way that Jared was going, his father was, you're going to see extinction. And that's exactly what the galaxy really kind of wants. Nobody's on the Krogan side, and they know that. So, yeah. Yeah.
So long, Rex.
Shepard.
So that was definitely a new conversation that we didn't have before. I'm also going to, remove the extension I have on top of the screen there. I have 58 subs right now going on. And any new subs that we get, remember, in YouTube, subs are free, 100% free. So if you guys can support me that way, I would greatly appreciate it. I mean, I can't tell you how hard I do work actually on the YouTube content. I just recently put out Dave the Diver. It's not Let's Play. I edited quite a bit, and I thought it was pretty funny. I got better and better with that particular game. I think as the edits goes along. but it's one of those that if you guys like it and it's something you want to see more of, because it is a funny game. It's a lot of fun. But but you know, subbing to the channel and liking those types of videos, commenting on those videos really helps me put some direction to the channel, because I already have a goal I want to do with this channel, but I also don't want to miss the forest for the trees. I want to make sure that that when we post content to the channel, that it's not chaos. But at the same time, there are certain elements that we do that's very storytelling based, that I think every game that we kind of go over or discuss, there is that same common theme there. And so, like I said, if you guys just don't like it, you guys don't like it. And so it tells me, what you guys think. So here's Ash.
Commander?
What's your opinion of the last mission?
Kinda wish you'd got there sooner, Commander.
So she said this
no
already.
No offense. I appreciate the rescue.
You wish we'd been able to save...
Yes, ma'am. If I had been more alert...
They have...
I'll make sure it doesn't happen again.
Do you have a few minutes to talk? One-on-one?
I'm sorry, Commander. I need to get my duties squared away. I wouldn't mind talking more later, though.
I need to do a playthrough as Melshep, and then romance Ash. I haven't romanced Miranda or Ash in a very long time. So that would be something kind of interesting to do. And I think that actually, I would have done it for this one. It's just that I bounce back and forth. Melshep, female shep, Melshep, femshep. And right now we're on femshep. And I thought that would have been actually the direction of certain romances I was going to do with this one. I wanted to kind of like let our YouTube playthrough be kind of in a vein that I think a lot of people would like. But I think the next male shep that we do, we either need to do Miranda or Ash. I really like, especially the Ash romance. It really rubs people the wrong way sometimes. Unfortunately, that's not intentionally what I'm trying to do. It's just that it's definitely a romance that a lot of people don't find obvious. Like, they don't like Ash to begin with, and then she's kind of forward, and then she's not around in 2, so it's kind of hard to connect, reconnect, so you don't see it a lot. But I do think there's something there, because she does grow herself, and I think it's a good romance line.
Commander, good to see you.
You've been with C-Sec a while. Have you seen much action?
Well, not as much as you, but yeah, I've seen some interesting things.
I bet you have. Anything in particular that stands out?
I remember this Solarian geneticist I was sent to investigate. That case was a bit disturbing.
What happened? Why were you investigating him?
I was tasked with tracking black market trade on the Citadel. Most of it harmless, nothing I needed to pursue. But during the course of my investigation, I noticed an increase in the trade of body parts, organs mostly. We usually get a few of those, but not the numbers I was seeing. We weren't sure if there was a new black market lab or if some freak was harvesting organs from citizens.
This might be a really good quest for us to do before we do the Liara quest, because it's a short enough mission that we should be able to do it. It's not the easiest on Insanity, but I think we could do it.
You've seen this before on the Citadel?
Every so often, some lab sells unwanted parts through the black market, but they're not as bad as the Psychos. I remember this one Elcor diplomat we caught in my first year on the job. He was hacking people up and selling their organs, had the station in a bit of a panic. But this case wasn't that clear-cut. Turns out there was more going on than we first realized.
So how did you figure out what was happening?
First, we got a hold of a sample and ran DNA tests. The weird thing was, the match led us to a Turian who was still alive and was very convinced he'd never lost his liver. After a bit of digging, I discovered this Turian worked briefly for Dr. Salion, the geneticist. So I went to his lab hoping to find evidence of cloned organ development, but there was nothing. No Solarian hearts, no Turian livers, not one Krogan testicle.
Not one Krogan testicle, because they are apparently pretty numerous in the medical, biological trafficking. So of course it's Shepard asks, Krogan testicles, what?
You're kidding, right? Why would anyone want Krogan testicles?
Some Krogan believe that testicle transplants can increase their virility, counteract the effects of the genophage. It doesn't work, but that doesn't stop them from buying. They'll pay up to 10,000 credits each. That's 40,000 for a full set. Somebody's making a killing out there.
So that's 4. So, yeah. A quad. So now when the Krogans say, wow, you've got a quad, that means you've got like a full set of testicles on you that are, you know? So that's what they mean by that. It's interesting how like Mass Effect does, it takes its own vernacular and then tries to make it common. And that is really good storytelling, because you're able to kind of remember certain things that you talked about in game and then replayed it later on, even if it's not immediately of interest to whatever story you're doing. But then you come back to like, well, you know, like if you go to like Tuchanka and like, I don't know, take on a Varen or something, and a Krogan comes up from behind, wow, you got a quad on you. That's what he means. It's really interesting and good storytelling.
What'd you do about the geneticist?
I brought in some of his employees for interrogation to see if I could get them to talk. While I was interviewing one of them, I came across something suspicious.
You mean threatening? Was that really necessary?
Maybe, maybe not. Either way, it paid off. One of my detainees started bleeding profusely during the interview. We offered to patch him up, and he got frantic, freaked out. I ordered a full exam to find out what was going on. Our medics found incisions all over his body, some of them fresh. That was our big break. These people weren't just Dr. Salion's employees. They were test tubes, walking, living test tubes.
He was growing parts inside these people?
Exactly. He cloned their organs right inside their own bodies. Then he harvested them and sold them off. Most of the victims were poor. He'd pay them each a small percentage of the sales, but only if the organs were good. Sometimes an organ wouldn't grow properly, so he'd just leave it in them. Most of them were a mess, but only on the inside, hidden so nobody could see it.
I hope he got what he deserved.
That's the worst part. We never caught him.
Why not? What the hell happened?
He ran, blew his lab, grabbed some of his employees, and headed for the nearest space dock. By the time I found out, his ship was already leaving. He threatened to kill his hostages if we tried to stop him.
Yeah, so I like how the story just keeps going. And it wasn't just one of those that, you know, because they could have just said, he could have just given the whole story, and then Shepard said, what? How did that? And then he gets to the next part of it. You're continuing the story by asking questions, and he's, you know, elaborating. They didn't need to do it that way, but I'm glad they did.
But you went after him anyway, right?
I ordered Citadel Defense to shoot him down, but CSEC headquarters countermanded my order. They were worried about the hostages, worried about civilian casualties if the ship was destroyed so close to the Citadel. I told them those hostages were dead anyway. He just used them to make more organs, but they wouldn't listen.
Well, you can't get them all.
No, but letting him get away like that. All they had to do was disable that ship, stop him from running. Maybe the hostages die, maybe they don't, but at least we stopped the bastard responsible for it all.
So, I personally believe that many of the characters in Mass Effect, because of BioWare's history of D&D being a strong influence, you know, not just Baldur's Gate, but even Dragon Age has so many D&D elements. Just basically the dice rolls that go on in the background, you know, Neverwinter Nights, you know, all that stuff. I personally believe that the characters in Mass Effect are built around the D&D, you know, chaotic, neutral, lawful table. I've always said I think Garrus is one of those chaotic neutral, because he's definitely not lawful. He's not lawful good. He's not lawful evil. He's like this. He's like, you know, this is a great line to refer to that, because it says maybe the hostages die, maybe they don't, but at least we'd stop the bastard responsible for it all. So he might be more chaotic good, but I don't know if saying maybe the hostages die, maybe they don't, I don't know if you'd call that chaotic good. But the next line, so that he can like stop Dr. Saleon, kind of suggests it. So that's why I say he's chaotic neutral. I think he is more chaotic neutral, and it fits perfectly, because no matter what you do in Mass Effect, whether you're a Paragon run, a Renegade run, if most people die in the suicide mission, if you romance Garrus, you don't romance Garrus, no matter what you do in this in your playthrough, Garrus is your biggest fan. Shepard is the greatest thing in the galaxy, no matter what you do. And so that fits right in line with, a chaotic neutral character. He's like, okay, so you're going to go that way? Great. You're going to go this way? Great. And I think that's why a lot of people really, now I love Garrus too, don't get me wrong, but I think that when you play Mass Effect, especially early on, like an early playthrough, you kind of get that like, oh, I really like Garrus, because it's so easy to work with. There's nothing you do that's the wrong choice, because a lot of people are worried about the choices, and you don't have to worry about that with Garrus. I'm going to move my camera over a little bit too once I'm done with this dialogue. I noticed that when my where I am in the screen, when I'm over to the right hand side, that way, I should say, that way, anyway, where Ripley is, I'm a little bit more embedded to the screen, so you get more of the game, and I need to do that on this side. So you're right, let's go get him.
A few casualties is a small price to pay to stop someone like that.
Yeah, exactly.
See?
I mean, those hostages might be wishing they'd died by now anyway. Just wish I could have stopped him. That's all.
And he'll agree with you if you say something else. That's Garrus. That's the beauty of Garrus.
Do you have any idea what happened to Dr. Saleon?
I sent out feelers from time to time, hoping to find something. I thought I'd found him a while back. He changed ships and changed his name to Dr. Hart, his idea of a joke.
Dr. Hart.
I told the military, but they weren't convinced it was him. I got the transponder frequency for his new ship, but I just can't get anyone to check it out.
Let's do it.
I'll check out the coordinates when I get a chance.
I was hoping you'd say that. But Commander, take me with you when you go. If it's Saleon, I want to be there when you find him.
No problem. Definitely can do that. So let's do a quick save. And like I said, let me fix my camera just real quick. Like that. There we go. That'll work. That way I'm a little bit more. And also I need to move Ripley just a little bit. She's going to cover up the map if I leave her right there. Maybe like right there. That'll work. There you go, Ripley. She was scratching at the door just a minute ago. She may want to see what's going on in here. So after a while, if we take a break sometime, maybe I'll bring Ripley into the camera again. I did that last time, and some people liked that, so let's see. Wait a minute. What the heck? Is this what? This is new. That shouldn't happen. Look at that, it's a bug. I've never seen that. Well, let's save. Let's do a hard save real quick. And then let's reload. Okay, there it is. The elevator was stuck. We don't have Liara yet, and I know we've talked to Tali. So we're ready to go maybe get Dr. Hart now. Probably need to bring Rex and, of course, Garrus. It's probably the play. Let's look at her journal real quick. Ooh, look at all this. Head to coordinates. Garrus gave the coordinates of Dr. Saleon's last known whereabouts. Head to the Herschel system in the Kepler Verge. Kepler Verge. Okay, gotcha.
Message from Admiral Hackett, Commander. Patching it through. We just received your report. Looks like this Geth incursion was bigger than we thought. They were probably preparing for a major offensive in the system. We're increasing patrols in the Armstrong cluster to make sure they can't establish another foothold in the region. Nice job, Shepard. You saved a lot of human lives on this mission. Hack it out.
Hack it out. Okay, let's go. Kepler Verge. Yeah, let's go. Awesome. Yeah, I definitely don't mind helping Garrus, of course. 2 birds, 1 stone. Tungle, well, we haven't been to this system yet. I know I think I went to this system, but I didn't go to this particular cluster. Tungle is a massive terrestrial world, nearly twice the size of Earth. We have been here. I've already read those. Matal. And then now this one's open. Klugon. Klugon's hydrogen helium atmosphere is given a fairly dramatic emerald tint by chlorine and ionized gases. It has nearly 100 moons. Which a lot of people kind of say that if we go traveling throughout the galaxy, we're probably going to have more experiences on moons than we would on planets per se, because so many planets that were found initially when they were finding other planets and other solar systems were all just large, gas planets. And they were like, wow, maybe terrestrial planets just aren't, maybe we're not seeing them because they're so small, but maybe they're just not that plentiful. Matal. Yeah, usually at least one planet is going to let me, check out its resources, so. No, I guess I haven't been here before. I thought, okay. A metal-rich asteroid. While scanning the asteroid field, you discovered a large deposit of platinum. Okay. Let's check out Klobaka. Klobaka is a moderately sized terrestrial world with a hazy hydrocarbon atmosphere. Its surface is mainly composed of chlorides with deposits of solid and liquid form hydrocarbons. Okay. We got that one. And I just want to make sure there's... Oops. Yeah. Let's go here. The Fidel is a Kowloon-class modular conveyor of human design. In addition to the standard cargo bay, the hull has several biological research modules attached. So I guess that's where it has like little sidings and things like that. So that's interesting. Private owner, Dr. R. Hart. Neat. I heard in Starfield, I'm looking forward to playing that game too. But Starfield, I heard that like your ship, you could add certain, like you can modify your ship kind of like you would a house. Like in Skyrim, you can add a lab area. You can add like a, second bedroom or whatever. I heard that's how they're going to do these ships in Starfield. I'm looking forward to that because it's going to really dictate how you play the game. Because if you have like a tech area or a lab area, you might be able to upgrade certain skills and abilities that way versus like going all the way to a habitable area that you don't have a faction alliance with and is more expensive or something. It just seems really fascinating what they're doing with Starfield. I know not everybody knows all the details, but it seems like they're really going to make faction choice a big deal. And then how you upgrade your own character is by player actions. Like, are you like a fighter type? Are you tech person, you know, things like that. So that's fascinating to me. So we want Garrus, of course. And do we want Ash or Rex? For survivability, I'd say Ash, but I think we got Rex's barrier almost all the way, so he might be our new tank now. So I'm gonna save. Let me make sure that we're dealing with all of our... Yeah, see, we need to upgrade his scimitar. For our main character, let's make sure... Yeah, we have the scimitar on as well. I'm probably going to use a shotgun initially here in these close quarters, and then after a while I'll probably go to my assault rifle. But right now, really, our character's more or less tech-based in attack. I have the skills that are more tech-based that I need to do. Let's see here. See? Oh shoot! I accidentally sent the grenade. That's supposed to be G. How did that happen? Okay, well, never mind. Oh, it... Well, that's weird. I'm going to reload that because I didn't want to use... Grenades are hard to come by in Mass Effect 1. I don't want to do that by accident. Let's go to our shotgun manually. Make sure I did Rex's shotgun. Okay, so update that. Okay. And then I don't think we got anything else for him that we can use. The Solaris amp, maybe. That might be better for him now. Our own, we don't really have any better Omni tools. I mean, it's just we have what we have. And then Garrus, I think the same thing. I don't think... Yeah. Okay. So let's quick save real quick. And let me make sure they're using the correct... Yeah, they're all using the correct weapon. Good. Okay. We're all set and ready to go. Let's do it. We got to be careful. This is insanity, so... These tight quarters are the worst.
Rally round!
Come on, let's go back in here. We want them to come to us. See, Garrus already took a lot of damage. Where'd they go? Once we get a few damage, we should be good.
Form up!
Come on, Garrus.
Rally round!
Where's Rex? There it is. Okay. So they have that toxin on them, so we got to be really, really careful. Okay.
On me!
Might be able to get in here now.
To me!
Okay. Oh, shoot. What got me? Oh, man. See, this is what I was talking about. You gotta be careful with insanity. You can't just take it for granted. Man, I don't know what got me, to be honest. I thought I had full health and everything. I have no idea what got me. Okay. Let's play it closer to the vest by sending our guys in first and letting them get a few shots in that they need to. Come on. Oof. Come on now. What's going on here? Okay, there we go. Okay. Let's make sure we put barrier on ourselves. There we go. Okay. So maybe I was standing in a puddle of like acid or something. I don't know, because it looked like I had full health. Maybe if I come back over here, were we able to save maybe? Let me just see. I don't want that to, be a bug or something here. All right, let's go.
I'm on my way.
Okay. Come on now. Come on. Well, they were coming there for a minute. They're right around the corner. There we go.
Form up.
There we go. Rex and Garrus look good. They're not taking any damage. So. Okay. Yeah, I wonder if there's like acid right here. Well, I don't think so.
Huddle up.
Okay, guys, go right there. I'm pretty sure it's just really the one or two left in there. Okay.
Form up.
Yeah, no clue.
Negative contacts.
Yeah, no clue. I mean, there's nothing in here, so I don't know what would have killed me. So we'll save just in case. Yeah, I think that was just a bug. He has some weird little issues going on with this playthrough, because that elevator got stuck. I've never seen the elevator get stuck on the Normandy like that. And I never seen me just die in the middle of the, the thing when there was nobody there. So weird. Oh well, that's fine. So all this is good. And so if the Husks are killing us, like if we were to just go to a main mission, we'd have some issues, like with the Rachni and stuff. Definitely would have a problem. I think if we brought, is it Kaidan? I think Kaidan may have like a little thing he could say in here, but I could be wrong. I know there's a ship just like this that if you bring Kaidan, he has something to say about what happened to the crew. All right, let's do it.
Thank you. Thank you for saving me from those things.
Commander, that's him. That's Dr. Saleon.
What? My name is Hart. Dr. Hart. Please, get me out of here.
Are you sure it's him?
Positive. There's no escape this time, Doctor. I'd harvest your organs first, but we don't have the time.
You're crazy. He's crazy. Please, don't let him do this to me.
I'll finish him.
Put him out of his misery so we can get going.
Gladly. Your days of butchering are over, Doctor.
No! Please! Please!
Take cover!
Get him. It's so funny they require me to do this, because they're there.
And stay down!
There he is. Okay.
That was satisfying.
Good. Remember that feeling. That's how it should be.
Very renegade.
I will, Commander. Well, I guess we're done here.
Salion's medical equipment is stained with the blood of many species. Pale blue, violet, orange, and more than a few dark red. But his work has ended here. Time to head back to the Normandy. But first, we loot. Yeah. Fusion explosive for our grenade. Nice. Unity amp. That's right. And the Solaris amp. So that'll be good for Rex, and that'll be good for Liara when we get her. Ooh. Another Unity amp. Ooh. Medium armor. I wonder if we can't wear that. I forget if we have medium armor upgraded yet. No, we do not. Okay. Well, that's fine. Look here real quick. High explosive, incendiary explosive. No, I want to do the high explosive. And then for Rex, yeah, the Unity amp right there. I think that's better than, yeah. It's interesting. The Solaris amp 3 and the Solaris amp 1, not a big difference. The cooldown is the only difference. But yeah, now he's got a much better thing. Let's look at our yeah. Not a better Omni tool. We definitely need a better Omni tool. When we do the DLC, that'll give us a better Omni tool. Ooh. Oh no, I almost had it. Shoot. Come on. There we go. Oh, maybe a better shotgun. Let me take a look. Let me make sure Rex has a better shotgun first. Not really. Not really. Huh, the Scimitar is better than the Storm. That's interesting. Now, Garrus, what do you got for your... No, he still doesn't have a... The Banshee's not bad, though, so he's not working with, like, crap. Alright, let's see here. Oh. There we go. Weapon upgrade, and, ooh, a heatsink. And the Reaper 3. Yeah, I might be able to go back to my sniper rifle. Look at that. I've got a hammer 3 and a... well, we already have the Reaper. Yeah, because the hammer only gives you, like, one shot, really. It overheats really quick. That's right. So let me take a look here. The hammerhead round, anti-personnel round, chemical round. Let me go with, obviously, that. And then this one is our heat sink, but now we have a better heat sink. I think I'd rather go with the high caliber barrel because it's going to increase our damage. And I'm a pretty decent shot with the sniper rifle, especially when I'm playing infiltrator. But the Salion's right there now. Poor guy. Oh well. Let's go back to the Normandy, and now we can maybe start doing Liara. Yeah. Oh, and we did get a level, didn't we? Yeah, totally forgot about that. So this is what we've been talking about. I've been doing the electronics and the decryption, so that way we don't have any problems on any mission to be able to open things. Like those were hard to open cases, but you know, I have the decryption skill high. So the only thing I'm lacking is the first aid. So and eventually I want to get this basic armor up. And we don't have high Spectre training at the moment, but by the time we get done with the Liara one, we should be able to, because I'm going to try to finish this one. We're going to put 2 here, 2 there, and I'll top these guys off with our next level, and then I'll be able to put the rest into Spectre training, and then oh yeah, let me do no, I guess it doesn't matter. When I'll do basic armor here in a minute. That will give me a much more higher survivability. So the next 4 points I get, I'll put 2 here, and then do the rest in at least basic armor right there. Then we'll go into the Spectre training stuff. Yeah. Because the survivability in this game, when you're doing Insanity, is a thing. You definitely want to have high survivability. Let's see here. So we got him medium. Let's I guess we could just give him advanced first aid. That's helpful. Oh, he's got 2 more points. I guess we'll put in tactical armor. I never really bring Garrus a whole lot, but one of my mods, Bree, she likes Garrus a ton, so she suggested it before, and I was like, yeah, I guess I'll bring him for you. And then I was surprised how well having him in the party worked, because it's been a while since I really used him, but as engineer, he's really complimenting, because I don't need his decryption stuff at the moment. I can focus on him as being kind of like an off tank, just like in this example. So he did an excellent job. Oops, no, I don't want to put that in assault rifles. I want to put it in barrier. No, I don't want stasis. But I do want to advance barrier, though. Fitness. Advanced immunity. Yes. I don't care so much about his skills. I just like his survivability and insanity. Once you get toward end game, I mean, that's fine. We can have him do other stuff, but I really do enjoy having Rex around when he's just kind of a meat shield for me. But he can take it, and he likes it. I mean, it's something he excels at. I wish he was in 2. I'd love to have him in 2, but we have Grunt, who works just as fine. But I do like Rex. I mean, Rex in almost any situation. Let's see here. Where do we want to put our last point in? Maybe shotguns? 10, 17 at the moment, and then 12 and 20. Yeah, I guess that's the way to go. Okay. So let's save real quick and go back to the ship. And then we will maybe start Liara. I do like having her early when we can help it. It's just insanity. It's one of those things like, pick your poison. What do you want to do? Do you want the thrill of having Liara with you, which is great? I mean, I love having my companions early on. Or do you want to die a lot? Let's talk to Garrus before we... Yeah, actually, hold on. Let me talk to Garrus real quick now that we have Dr. Saleon handled. And then we'll... because we could also do Rex's next quest, but he hasn't really told us much about it. So he just told us about his dad. Ooh. Yeah, I guess we could talk to Kaidan. Maybe he'll say something this time. Maybe not. I don't know.
Anything you need, Commander?
What's your opinion on the last mission?
I don't see how we could have done things any better. At least not without getting to Eden Prime sooner. And we were on the scene faster than any other.
He's got nothing new to say. We can try the personal.
Just trying to get a sense of where the crew's at. Thoughts?
I've wasted enough of your time for now, Commander. We'll have time for personal debriefings later.
We'll talk another time.
I think it's probably once you get Liara that he starts really jabbering. Okay.
Commander, good to see you.
I guess he doesn't have anything to say. That's interesting. Huh. Well, now we know. Now we know. Alright, well, I guess we're ready to go. Let's go try to do Liara. I hope we don't die a lot. I'm not worried about the bigger, picture. I am worried about just outside of the dig site. There's that Geth encampment, basically, and it's tough as nails in Insanity. Oh, let's work kind of clockwise, so we don't duplicate our efforts. Because I still want to explore the entire system, even if we get to Liara right away. Not that I have to go to every single planet. I just want to get the resources and stuff. So here's Sharjila is a very dense atmosphere of ammonia and oxygen. Its temperate surface is mainly composed of alumina and deposits of sulfur. Convoys in the system have recently logged a number of unregistered vessels operating nearby. Sharjila has an extensive silicon-based oxygen-breathing ecology. Heavily populated areas are covered with fine silica, silicon dioxide, dust, the respiratory byproduct of the world's higher life forms. High-speed surface winds, often laden with abrasive silica dust, present a hazard. In areas where the wind deposits a great deal of silica, footing can be treacherous. EVAs are discouraged. Well, I'm not going to land there just yet. I'm going to go to Porlin. Survey. Porlin is an enormous terrestrial planet half of the size of Earth. Despite its thick atmosphere, the weak output of the red dwarf Macedon leaves its surface biting cold. The crust is mainly composed of silica, but significant deposits of iron and other industrial metals are present. These lodes may prove rich enough to be profitably mined despite the heavy gravity. Interesting. Matriarch's writings. You were scanning the planet Porlin when a strange signal came from orbit. Navigator Presley determined the signal was from an ancient beacon. The salvage team brought the beacon aboard and found one of Matriarch Delinga's writings of it in its storage compartment. Okay. This is Patavig. Well, Patavig is the second of the Macedon system's giant terrestrial planets, and by far the more interesting. Most of the surface is covered by a vast sea of liquid ammonia, in which a unique aquatic ammonia-based biosphere has developed. While the frozen continents are largely bereft of life, a rich bounty of complex organisms, many larger than a human, flourish in the chilly, toxic seas. While dreadfully inhospitable to humans, Patavig is suitable for colonization by the Volus. Neat, huh? Because, we don't know much about the Volus, not in our daily casual playthroughs, But negotiations between the Systems Alliance and the Volus patrons, the Turian hierarchy, have made good progress. So what does that tell you? The Volus like these high ammonia-based biospheres. Crazy. Do they like it without their suit? Because it's obviously very cold, too. Oh, it doesn't tell us that, We don't know that at the moment. Not with what they're telling us. But they do tell us that it is very habitable for Voluses, and that's just so fascinating to me. I would like to know if it's their natural biology or whatever, but I doubt it. But, they have their suits on, so, who knows what they like. Maybe, they're just with us and it's constantly hot, and so maybe that cold area is oh, this feels fine. This feels like normal to us now. Who knows? Fargalis is a standard hydrogen-helium gas giant with abundance of airborne hydrocarbons. Right, so we got some xenon. I think xenon's a noble gas. There it is. Alright, survey a metal-rich asteroid. Light metal. While scanning the astrofield in the Artemis Tau cluster, you detected a large deposit of titanium. Nice. So let's go to Sharjila next. Not to be confused with Godzilla. Okay. Alright, who do we want to bring? Just in case. Let's bring Ash. And Garrus. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, so we want, here's our anomaly. Well, I think this time we'll go counterclockwise. I almost always go clockwise, but this time maybe counterclockwise. Okay. Now I am covering up the Mako on the screen, so you know what? I tried to put Ripley over there so she'd be out of the way, but turns out she's actually not in the way. Let me put her back where she was, over here. I was just worried it was going to cover up the map, but she's good where she's at. See, yeah, she's fine. All right. Here we go. I don't mind this kind of terrain as far as like the mountainous ones. I'm not a big fan of them, but they're not super, you know, right angle jagged. There's some erosion there, and it's easier to get the Mako to climb it. Ooh. Mako. Couldn't make that turn. Looks pretty safe over there. Oh! Yeah, I love the Mako. Like I said, hate the planets. Let's come back around this way. Alright. What do we got? What do we got? Okay. Level hazard. So let's get this thing as fast as possible. Ooh, it's kind of difficult. Tungsten rounds and cryo rounds. Tungsten rounds may be pretty valuable here. Let's see. And I need to, probably be a good idea to see if I can't, because Ash needs an upgrade. So let's put her Alliance Training, Fitness, Alliance Training, Fitness, Alliance Training, Fitness, and then, let's put her in at least one first aid, and then equip heavy armor. And do we want this or no? Reduces health damage, but see, that's an ability. Let me just go to assault rifle for right now, and then her next level we'll finish, we'll cap off the Alliance Training and Fitness, and then we'll put the rest in assault rifles, because then you'll be able to see Ash in action the way it was meant to be played. She is such a badass. Make no mistake. Okay. All right. Stronghold. Let's see here. I think it's on the other side of this mountain. But I don't remember. This whole system, because, you know, you come to get Liara, I don't always remember everything else that's in this, you know, this section of the galaxy. I remember the Liara quest, but the other ones I have to go there to kind of remember what's going on. Aha. Lots of stuff there. We're going to hit it from way up here. Oh yeah. Are we cheesing it? Absolutely. And I don't care. Because you have to take so much precaution when you're doing the DLCs and stuff. So I don't mind this. This is my chance at payback for those type of missions. Okay. What else we got? Anybody? I think that's it. Pretty sure that's it. I wonder if this is one of those, one of the two, if I could be forgetting it, but I wonder if this is one of the two criminal outposts that What's-Her-Face on the Citadel asked us to clear out. I don't remember. Like I said, I remember the ones that were just Liara in this area. I don't offhand remember the rest of them. So let's see here. Let's get out. Let's check it out. Okay. Yeah, we got a few guys in here. Okay, good. She's got that. I wonder if she's got the better assault rifle on her. Ash, what do you got? What do you got on you? Yeah. And high caliber barrel. No, let's give her the heat sink. And then let's give her the phasic round is great. The tungsten is what I'm going to need because that's going to get rid of, that's going to deal with the Geth. Let's give her that. And then Garrus, you're going to use, yeah, we're going to use that. We're going to stick to the anti-Geth stuff. There we go. Yeah. I think we're good. I think we're all set. All right. Who we got in here?
Go, go, go!
Nope.
Bring it on! Soft kill deployed.
Got her down. Okay. So she was trying to snipe us from over there, so I think we're good. There we go. Got another one. Oh, these two guys are stuck. These are pirates. Yeah. So.
Warm up.
Redeploying.
Yeah, the Krogan are kind of tough. These Krogan pirates are
On
really
me.
tough. Because
Cover me.
they can get in here and do a lot of damage real quick. Where'd he go?
On me.
Okay. Alright, let's go.
Bring it on.
To me.
That should slow him down.
Keep shooting at him. Keep shooting at him.
Rally round. Locked and loaded.
Can't get a clear shot.
There we go. Ooh. Takes a while.
Rally
but
round.
so we're slowly getting there. We're slow.
On my way.
Insanity's no joke, y'all. You gotta otherwise you gotta do this all over again.
Go, go, go!
Rally round!
We should be just about there. We only have like 4 or 5 guys left to get now.
Regroup! On me!
Point. Shields disabled.
Rally round!
Go, go, go!
Okay, so she should be good now.
Say
Ooh.
goodnight.
Huddle up!
There we go. Alright. Should only have a couple left now. If we're lucky, they'll come to us, but I don't think so.
Not now, Shepard.
No, I'm not trying to talk to you. Garrus is so funny. There we go.
On me!
Ooh, that's where she went. Couldn't find her.
Huddle up!
She's upstairs.
Now I'm ready.
Yeah, the combat in 1 is just so unique. I mean, it's not my favorite. 3 is by far my favorite. Oh,
Slow down.
but because she's biotic, she's able to kind of like move around everywhere
On
so
me.
fast. And she's able to get those shots in. Yeah. So punching them works really well.
All clear,
So
Commander.
I just punched her so that way she was out, and then Garrus finished her off. Now, for whatever reason, Garrus is using a handgun. I told him to use... That was probably part of the problem. Okay, so let's loot upstairs first. And then we'll come back downstairs. But we got a lot of XP there. That's good. Don't think there's a container here. No. All good there. Let's holster our weapon. Nice. Oh. Incendiary explosive for a grenade, and then high explosive for the... Oh, so I think we have level 3 for that, so that's good. Ooh, investigate the desk now. Okay, I'm starting to remember this mission now. Let's get our stiff, if we can. Incendiary rounds. That's nice. That's nice. All right, let's do this one. Oh, there it is. Stiletto. Got it. Got the stiletto pistol. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. Okay, so let's, before I forget, ooh, a Naginata. Yeah, this is a good little pirate run that we got. So you see, like, the accuracy is better, the DPS is better, heatsink is not as good, but that's okay. That's okay. Yeah. And for our pistol, well, let me make sure. So let's give ourselves the Hurricane since Rex isn't here. And let's just do combat sensor, and then cryo rounds. I guess I'll do the incendiary. Accuracy's not that big of a deal because it's a shotgun, you know, so it's okay. Ash. Oh yeah, go back to our character. The pistol. We have a stiletto. See that? Huge. Heatsink capacity is 10. DPS is 177. The edge, it's better, but definitely not close to the stiletto. Hopefully we get some more of those. That might be my weapon of choice for a little bit. Okay. Stability, yeah, let's do that. And then synthetics, yes. Okay. And then Ash, you see, I'd love to find some better assault rifles. I'm not finding any. Okay. Let's figure out this what we're here for, this particular compound, what it's doing. You discover evidence that the Asari leading these slavers and Nassana Dantius, an important ambassador on the Citadel, are sisters. You should return to the Presidium and confront Nassana with this. Let's download the evidence. She's in the cantina by the embassy area. So we will confront her with it. Involved with slavers, basically. Oh, there's another room here. Forgot. So interesting that you get so much out of this area, and I totally forgot about it. Here's a better shotgun, the Tornado. Ooh, light armor, Silverback 4. Okay. Ooh, a Unity amp and heavy armor for Ash. Oh man, this is a great run. Ash. Yep. There you go. You can wear that. So she's back to her like default look. So that's good. That's a good look. Interface. Yeah, I need to find some more of these. The health regeneration, because those are by far my favorite. Garrus. Found you some armor, buddy. Ah, tech and biotic protection. So that's good. Look at that. It's looking good now. Yeah. Okay. Woo, it's Master. How are you doing, Master? Good to see you. Let me change my thing to live chat. The YouTube always changes it to top chat as the top. I just like to see it as live chat. How are you doing, Master? It's good to see you. But good news is also, I don't know where I picked them up, but I have all my grenades again. So I love using grenades in this game, especially when we get to the Liara area. Man, I'm going to be using them left and right. So hopefully we'll be able to find some. All right. So let's get some more. Man, this was a good run. I'm glad I came to this area first. We got some better armor. We definitely got a better pistol. We've got some better ammo. Some metagel. But yeah, this was a good run. We're gonna go get Liara next now. Hey Bree, how are you doing? I was in your stream today, and then I took a nap, and I think you stopped streaming shortly after I fell asleep though. You're doing a Planet Zoo with, I saw the lions. Tons of people in your park. I saw that. Yeah. I got home and I said, look, I need to take a nap since I'm doing a stream. I don't want to do my Friday night stream tired. I'm tired of the last couple of streams I've done like that. I've been me not struggling, but just I could feel better, you know. So I took a nap about an hour and a half, 2 hours before my stream started, and I feel much better. In fact, when I first started, I was pretty groggy, but I'm feeling better now. Boom, boom, boom. Same old, same old. Fighting the terrain with the Mako. Oh, go all the way up here. Thorium. Not to be confused with thorium. Rare element of thorium. My mouse is not locking into the game.
Spotted.
Oh yeah? I don't see any hostiles. Must be up there. Hold up. I'm gonna get over here so I can say real quick because I don't know what they're talking about. Anyway, there we go. So let me go this way. But how are you guys doing tonight? We've just been kind of chatting it up. Oh. There it is. Let's see what this is. Asari capsule, recover. Ooh. Matriarch's writings. Not too bad. Glad it's Friday. Yeah, me too. Yeah. You know, it's another day where work told me, hey, look, if you want to work overtime. No. No, I do not. I've got no energy by the time I get to the weekend. And this is not gonna happen. So yeah, so I'm I'm glad to be off of work myself, and I've got my I may need to refill my drink here before too long, but my voice is slowly coming back. It is getting there, and so I'm looking forward to doing this Mass Effect. And I mentioned at the beginning of the stream, we're of course never going to be required to always just do Mass Effect. It's just kind of neat that I can do that right now in this format. But eventually, you know, I would like to open that up to other options. Here's a Tsunami, so let's give this to Ash. I'm going to give her the better assault rifle, so she can definitely do more damage. But I have like Red Dead Redemption 2, and I've never played it. So, I mean, I've seen it several times. My boys have played it to death. But they did it on the Xbox and PlayStation. Because my middle son loves the PlayStation, and my oldest loves the Xbox. So, I've seen it on both. But that is a game that I think would look good on, you know, YouTube. Yeah. Yeah, it's good. No, I know it's good. Yeah. Lucky, you lucky I made it to 40. Oh, 40? Heck no. You lucky I made it to 40? Okay. Should try it. Yeah, I mean, like I said, but I think so when I've seen Red Dead Redemption 2 on YouTube, it's always 1080. I haven't seen like a 2K or now I have seen on like people have recorded playthroughs, but that's not what we're talking about. I'm talking about like this let's play type thing, like what I'm doing with Mass Effect right now. So, yeah. So let's give Garrus the Avenger. There we go. Yeah, my Streamlabs shouldn't be rolling, but it's there, so whatever. I'm not going to fight it. Let's do a save right here. And go back to the Normandy, and we'll do the next system. Because we have to find Liara. It won't just tell us where she is. We've done Tally's loyalty quest. We've done Garrus's Dr. Hart. And so now we have to... I'm pretty sure Liar is here at Athens. Pretty sure. I don't think it's Knossos, and Sparta. I'm pretty sure it's Athens. But I want to get as much XP as possible before we do it for her. So let me maybe go to Sparta first. We'll do this a little backwards. We'll do counterclockwise, you know. Tremonre. Tremonre is a dwarf planet composed of light magnesium silicates with deposits of aluminum. Its surface is covered by wide swaths of ancient dark basaltic lava. Basaltic. Yeah. So possibly indicating the world was created through an impact with some other body in the system. Tremonre's magnetic field is non-existent. This makes it impossible for ships to dump drive charge from orbit. Man, I cannot read tonight. That said, Tremonre's minuscule gravity allows even cruiser-sized vessels to land safely for direct grounding. Okay. And let me check this asteroid belt. There it is. Survey. Collection of small siliceous asteroids loosely bound together by gravity. Prothean data disk recovered. While scanning the asteroid field in the Sparta system, you found some signs of habitation. A recon team was sent to investigate one of the larger asteroids. The rock had a small functioning biodome, but no sign of anyone still living there. There was, however, a data console with an intact Prothean data disk inside. Okay. Well, that's cool. Let's do the Aeolus. Yeah, let's do Aeolus next.
Commander, I'm picking up a signal from the planet's surface. It looks like an automated distress beacon.
Well, we're not going to go there yet then. I hear those and I'm thinking it's going to be a Thresher Maw. Which I guess we could do it. I just hate Thresher Maws. Altaia is an unusually large terrestrial world with a trace of atmosphere of methane and ammonia. The surface is frozen and mainly composed of sandstone and other sedimentary rocks with deposits of iron and chlorides. Judging by the sedimentary composition of the crust, it appears that Altaia was once possessed by an atmosphere thick enough to support some form of liquid. What cataclysm stripped the atmosphere and left the planet to freeze is not currently known. Interesting. Let's go to Antamalka. Antamalka is a large hydrogen-helium gas giant with traces of chlorine and sulfur in the atmosphere. Its massive gravity well tugs many asteroids from the outer belt inwards, past the orbit of Altaia and Aeolus, and eventually settle into the inner belt. Antamalka's orbit is congested with hundreds of captured moons. Most last only a few thousand years before being ejected, dragged down into the atmosphere, or ripped apart by tidal forces and added to the gas giant's immense rings. Attempting to navigate this chaotic environment is hazardous at best. Ships with military-grade kinetic barriers are likely to suffer catastrophic impacts. Let's survey it. Gas deposit surveyed. Scans from the orbit have detected large concentration of hydrogen. Well, there you go. And Alsages. Small distant Alsages is a small terrestrial with a trace atmosphere of methane and argon. The surface is composed of water and ice and calcium with occasional deposits of light metals. During the Alliance's pirate suppression campaign in the 2160s, the Batarian Illuim Ranpura was caught with his frigate, Toneran, grounded on Alsages for drive discharge. When challenged by the cruiser Hyderabad, Ranpura refused to surrender. The Tonarian was destroyed, attempting to take off. The debris is strewn across the southern hemisphere. There you go. Another example of Batarians and how sometimes they kind of get in their own way. Rare element surveyed. Scans from orbit have detected a small deposit of plutonium. Well, there you go. Now, I have not checked this asteroid belt, so let's do that real quick. And then we'll go back to that planet. Usually they put something in an asteroid belt, but I just don't remember. Okay. Which one is it? Is it... No. Yeah. No. It was the other one. Oh. That's how good my memory is, apparently. It's Adolis. Okay. Adolis is a terrestrial planet with an atmosphere of carbon dioxide and nitrogen. Adolis' surface is covered by wide deserts of silicate sand with only a few areas of igneous rock highlands to break the abrasive dust-choked wind. Adolis' orbit is congested with debris thrown inwards by the gravity of the gas giant Antomalka. Due to a high rate of meteor impacts, exploration is highly dangerous. I think this is where we do run across the I'm going to bring Rex just so I can upgrade Rex real quick. Actually, what we'll do is we'll leave Ash here and we'll bring Rex and Garrus. I should bring Tally, but nah. I think this is where we run across the men for Admiral Huaku. I think this is where you first... Like, it's the first... dune over here. I think. Yeah, see right here, this distress signal? I believe that's a Thresher Maw. So we're going to go this way. We're going to do this thing first. I don't want to deal with the Thresher Maw, but I do need that. I don't need that quest, but if we're going back to the Citadel and doing a bunch of stuff right there, we might as well get credit for it. XP's XP. Let's get this more, since it's right here. Let's get it. Lithium. All right. Lithium, yeah. All right. So what we got over here? I think it's a probe, a down probe. Let's take a look. Man, you can see the little asteroids raining down. You see that? So just like the description said, researching this place or coming here is a bit hazardous because of all the asteroids that rain down. So it's interesting to see that here as a graphic. Ooh, let's see. It better be something good. Oh no. Come on. I'm not gonna make it. Nope. Let's try it again. Okay, so this one's a little bit better. Oh, almost had it. Ooh, let's try it again. Oh yeah, we should be able to get this one. Should. Oh no. There we go. Whew. Yeah, nothing really great though. Okay. Okay. All right, let's go up here first, this anomaly. Then we'll come back down, and I'm pretty sure that's the Thresher Maw with Admiral Huaku's men. And then The distress beacon was put down, I believe, by Cerberus, so that they could research the Thresher Maul attacks, something like that. It's a dead Solarian. Is that Solarian? Yeah, it is. He's face down. So these are probably... Oops. Yeah, it's ID tag. Yeah. You found Captain Millen's identification tag. How it ended up here is impossible to know for sure. So there you go. Alright, so now we go over here. Like I said, I'm pretty sure that is a Thresher Maul, so we're gonna have to be very careful. I was pleasantly surprised that we killed that first Thresher Maul without too much without too much difficulty. But I don't like them. I don't like them in Mass Effect 1. They're just tough. But yeah, I'm pretty sure it is. Yeah. See, it's just bait. And then and the thing is, the Thresher Mauls would be... They're the best feature in the game? I don't know about that. Yeah. But I'm glad you feel that way. What I don't like about them, like, I can deal with them being a problem. What I don't like is the little tentacles and stuff in between, and that second wave. Like, if they just come after me, it's fine. But then, like, yeah. Yeah, these tentacle things, I just not a fan. And he doesn't show until he's right up on you. So you take damage for no reason. Yeah. Okay. So we're getting there. We're getting there. Like, if they just popped up randomly, that'd be great. But it's always like right on top of them. May have to repair. Yeah. Ooh. Oh, I think we're good. Come on now. Come on. Oh. Did we get him? No, we did not. No, we did not. Come on now. Yeah, if there was like a little trick here of like you take out 2 or 3 tentacles and then he rises, that'd be kind of cool. You can get all these and that's when they find, ooh, didn't. Okay, there you are. Got him. Got him. Yeah. Why are Thresher Mauls scattered throughout the galaxy? Just kind of goofy. I like them on Tuchanka. Let's repair real quick. Actually, I shouldn't repair, should I? Yeah, because I'm going to go back up to the Normandy in a minute. Crap. Didn't think about that. But how are you doing, Dr. Fluff? Welcome in. We are just doing another Mass Effect run.
Alliance soldiers. Looks like they were lured here by the distress beacon.
Yeah. One thing I learned...
Looks like these men were under Admiral Kahoku's command.
Yeah.
He'd want to know what happened here.
is I was reading the descriptions of a particular planet, and it had like a very cold. They did have some polar regions, but overall the planet was very, very, very cold, and it was covered in like ammonia lakes and ammonia oceans, and there was a certain type of life that was just thriving in it, and they're actually, you know, much larger than humans, and this almost made it sound like the description of almost like whales or something. But it said that the Volus are in negotiations because it's their type of environment. I'm like, really? I don't remember that. But it didn't say whether it's the Volus's natural environment or it's just the environment they like, you know, because it's, you know, with their suits and stuff, if, you know, it's that chilly atmosphere is better for them. I don't know. But it did say that the Voluses did prefer it, and they're in negotiations to, you know, inhabit the planet. It's kind of neat. Where's the thing? Yeah, finally got back from work and have to do other stuff throughout the night. My night. Oh, yeah, that sucks. I should have the option to turn off the thing. Why isn't it? Hold up. I've had a couple of like little bugs in the game to, like, the elevator in the Normandy was like the door was half down, and I had another issue with something I forgot else what we did, but I had to do like a reload. So let me reload, see if so I'm pretty sure there's supposed to be a little like thing and it turns off. Or the mission now is we simply tell Kawaku. Let me look. Yeah, just speak to Kawaku. It says, you found the dead bodies of the men who served under Admiral Kawaku. Return to the Citadel Tower and inform the Admiral of their fate. Okay, so we'll do that, but I thought you had to turn off the beacon. Maybe that's a different mission. Yeah. But unlike last weekend, Dr. Fluff, I have a lot more energy, so hopefully we'll be on a little bit longer this time than normally. I go about 3.5 hours, but I don't really feel like we're under the gun for just doing it, you know, at 3 hours or so. I mean, if we go longer, we go longer. And yeah. So let's go to the next system. Kawaku don't know what he wants. Yeah. Because when you talk to Kawaku at the beginning, he's like, I'll talk to you soon. Hey, Commander, how are you doing? And there's not much there. But you can overhear him talking about what's going on. So Phastos. Phastos is a small terrestrial with trace amounts of carbon dioxide and xenon. The surface is scorching hot and mainly composed of sulfur and various silicates. There is little of interest on this desolate world. Okay. Let's check out the asteroid belt. There. Yeah. Metal-rich asteroid. Scans of the large asteroid field have revealed several deposits of platinum. Okay. Therum. I think that's the one we want. So Zakros is, let's see. Zakros is a terrestrial world with nitrogen methane atmosphere containing trace amounts of hydrocarbons. Its frigid surface is mainly composed of water, ice, and hydrocarbon slush. Most of the surface is not solid enough to support the full weight of a landed ship. Interesting. If approach is necessary, use shuttles to keep the ship's mass effect envelope up. Okay. Interesting. Yeah, you can catch me on YouTube here. My stupid Streamlabs is rolling the YouTube information. Yeah, catch me on YouTube here at that link right there. Stupid. Ah, there it is. There we go. carbonaceous asteroid, a rich carbon-rich asteroid. Medallion recovered. Okay. Scans of the asteroid field on the Knossos system revealed some strange readings. Upon closer inspection, Navigator Presley discovered the remains of an abandoned Solarian fighter. The only thing of interest on board was a League of One medallion. So there you go. Alright. Armini. And let me see here. Therum. We did that one. Let's check out Armini. Beautiful. Armini is a terrestrial world with an unusually thin atmosphere of krypton and xenon. Its surface is composed of silica with deposits of carbonaceous materials. The initial flyby probe of Armini detected multiple areas at the equator with oddly regular surface protrusions. Closer investigation revealed these as millions of elaborate crypts, a few meters below the surface, left by a long extinct spacefaring species called the Zeoff. This is interesting. I don't remember this. Many human universities wish to perform archaeological excavations. Council law holds a gravesite as sacrosanct, however, and the matter has been tied up in a court for a decade. Okay. Huh. Well, here's Therum. Yeah, see, this is it. This is the Liara compound, I'm pretty sure. Therum is a distant but rich industrial world claimed by the Human Systems Alliance. Its plentiful heavy metals have fueled the recent manufacturing boom on Earth. Core samples rich with the fossils of simple silicon-based organisms indicate Therum was more habitable in the past than it is at present. Perhaps this explains the many Prothean ruins dotting the surface. See? Most of which have been looted by mining corporations. So we're going to do this one last. I want to go to the last system. I thought it was Athens, but I guess it's Knossos. So we'll do that one last. I want to get this entire system cleared before we leave it, because that way when we're done with it, we're done with it. The geological, this is Salamis. Geological properties of Salamis have been scanned from orbit, but little is known about it due to its thick carbon dioxide atmosphere and proximity to the energetic star Athens. The equatorial daytime temperatures have been known to turn the surface molten. The crust is composed of iron with deposits of platinum group metals. Okay. Proteus. Ooh. Like the Hanar homeworld. And so also the Hanar homeworld, who's also with them? Well, people like Thanes people also are with the Hanar, even though it's contrary to their natural biology. Like the Hanar homeworld, Proteus has more than 90% oceanic cover. The incredible heat thrown off from the Athens raised global humidity to 100%, creates constant cloud cover, and powers colossal typhoons that rage across the surface year-round. Hot, humid, and storm-racked, Proteus' rare combination of oxygen, nitrogen, atmosphere, and carbon-based biosphere nevertheless recommended it for its colonization. A pilot program is studying the possibility of colonies below the ocean surface, safe from the worst effects of the weather. Interesting. Gas deposit survey. Proteus has a large amount of free oxygen. Nice. So, yeah, interesting. We did Salamis, we did Proteus. Let me do this asteroid belt. Nothing? Interesting. Huh. Well, let's go to Nausicaa. Traces of sodium in the atmosphere give Nausicaa its overall dark gray color, but it is otherwise a typical hydrogen-helium gas giant. An abundance of water vapor in the upper atmosphere account for its white clouds. Okay. Let's go to Circe. Circe is a modestly sized hydrogen-helium gas giant with traces of sulfur and chlorine. These give it its striking yellow-green tint. As the development of the Proteus colony continues, Cersei will likely be developed for helium-3 mining. Let's survey it. Gas deposit surveyed. While scanning the gas giant, you detected a large concentration of helium-3. Okay. And last is Pharos. Ooh, also pretty. Distant Pharos has seen only a cursory examination by an unmanned probe. Would you prefer more oxygen or carbon dioxide on a daily basis? Well, I mean, I would think oxygen. Yeah, but but of course, you know, what is it? I think it's the most abundant free gas that we have is nitrogen, and then you know, oxygen, then carbon dioxide. But so just, you know, it's more like the ratio. What ratio is ideal? So obviously 100% oxygen could be detrimental over time. Yeah, because the more oxygen you have, the more potentiality for, you know, massive global fires, you know. So, but anyway, let's see here. Where was I? Yeah, it has a trace atmosphere of nitrogen and argon. Its surface is mainly composed of tin with deposits of carbon. Deeper craters have been partly filled by ice, suggesting there may be a significant amount of water locked up beneath the frozen surface. A large ice-bright crater in the southern hemisphere makes the planet visible from the inner system, leading to the planet's name. So the Turian insignia was recovered. I cannot talk this out tonight. Scans of the planet Pharos revealed an abandoned base on its moon. The recon team found nothing of interest, but much of the debris was marked with the Magna Colony's insignia. So there you go. So we've explored the entire system, and now we can go back to Knossos and go get Liara. I may just take a 1 or 2 minute break so I can refill my drink, because I've been talking for quite a bit. I thought I saw something beep right here. It's probably just the Phastos. Yeah, but we want to go to Therum, and we want to get this started. So I'm going to land on Therum, save the game, and then I'll just spend not even a minute or two to refill my drink real quick. And then I will be right back, and then we're going to get Liara. And then the game will start to pick up. I mean, it's already kind of picked up, but, you know. We'll use Ash and Garrus. Both of them have abilities. Well, Ash, obviously, her survivability is high. But Garrus's tech abilities are, you know, he'll be able to handle some of the Geth. You know, Rex is more of like a one-on-one. So facing the Geth right in front of the compound, it's nice when he's close to you, but if he goes off on his own, he'll die. So let's go. Okay. Yeah.
Commander, I'm picking up some strange readings. Really strange, like off the damn charts. It looks like it's coming from an underground complex a few clicks away from the drop zone.
Okay. So again, what I'll do is I'll just take a quick, not even 1 minute break, maybe 2 minute break, and just so I can refill my drink, and I'll be right back. Let me put it on my BRB screen. I'll be back in just 1 second. Well, how about yourself, Dr. Fluff? What would you prefer? You would prefer a high oxygen or carbon dioxide on a daily basis? Sorry about that. I had to get the dogs settled in too. They started barking as soon as I got up. So, let's go. Sure mine. There we go. Okay. Let's go get Liara. Let's get in there and do it. This has always been interesting because there's like these little like you know, cut-ins in the terrain, but they don't really mean anything. They don't do anything. It's just design. There we go. There we go. Here they come. Good thing we have the long range instant and their stuff has to travel to us. So there we go. All right. Let's make sure. Yeah, the bit rate looks good. Okay, good. All right. So that actually should give us some equipment, by the way. Ah, armor, a shield modulator. Still prefer the first aid stuff though, you know? But if we get any armor that gives us 3 slots, that's definitely one I want to, or at least 2 slots actually, I forgot about. We're just at the single slot at the moment. Alright, let's go. Oh, we got an upgrade to, a level. Whew. Should be a third one.
This route's a no-go. They have height and cover.
Alright, so we gotta go this way. Let's save real quick. Yeah, I forgot we got that level, so let's not forget to do that. Squad. I'm gonna go ahead and upgrade my squad because we're gonna have to get out soon and I'd rather not have to do this on the fly. So let's do, of course, like I was mentioning, we're gonna do this. We've maxed out our decryption and electronics, so we won't have any problems there. We have pistols, unlock basic armor, which is what I wanted to do. And now we should have the ability to start. Let me just do 5% for right now, because eventually that gets all the way up to 20. Big damage mitigator. But the Spectre training is going to give us increased accuracy, increased health, damage and duration of our powers. So it's like we really want to do that. But now as we get up in level, we can put like 1 or 2 here, 1 or 2 up here, and you know, just do like that. So I'll put that power right there for right now. And then for Ash, assault rifle. I don't really care if she uses sniper. I just don't care about that. And we'll do, yeah, I guess we have to unlock it for right now. No, actually, no, we don't. Get rid of that and then give her the fitness. Yeah, master immunity. Yeah, Now Garrus, let's give him tactical armor. Yeah. And first aid. There we go. Nice. Let's save. And let's get into the compound. This one's kind of tricky because there's like a little cannon guy right here and he's so close. And we're like fighting the terrain. Woohoo. There we go. So we did it. And there's a bunch of little guys in here, but they can be a pain if you just kind of like take your Mako in there and just, you know, try to bully your way in there. Woohoo. Rocket launcher. So, where are they at? Where are they? I know he's behind that debris, but I couldn't see him. There he is. There we go. Okay. I think that's all of them in the open area. Let me look. Oh my goodness. No, there's one. There he is. Might be able to get him while he's in there. Nope. I'm gonna have to go in. They're not gonna give me credit. Okay, let's get out.
Area secure.
Let's go. Got our new pistol. And we are on insanity, so I got to be a little careful here. Okay, so Ash. Ash, what are you doing? Right here. Come on. Come on, right there. Okay, there you go. Okay. Nice.
Bring it on.
Let's get this decryption. Ash shows no mercy. Ooh, survivor armor. Let me see. Ooh, tungsten rounds. Yeah, not every little thing is looking good to me. She likes to do her own thing. Yeah, she definitely does. Yeah. It's interesting. Survivor Armor 4 is still not any better than the Scorpion. I mean, it kind of is because of the shields. You know what? That might be okay because of where we're at against the Geth. You know, the tech biotic protection. We do need better shields for where we're at. I would say if we're like facing the Thorian or whatever, that's not a big deal, you know? But that's not our situation. Do we want to give Ash damage protection over shields? I don't think so. I think what she has on is best at the moment. Wait a minute, wait. No, it's just one slot. I was thinking maybe she could get 2 slots in there. No, not me, Ash. Yeah, it's still, the Assassin 3 is just 1 slot, so that's fine. Let's open the door. Like, I don't know why we need to open the door. We already got through. But whatever. The door is now open now. I think we look pretty good in the yellow. Kind of Bumblebee. Let's see. See, this door opens now. We don't need that, but whatever. Let's go to the other one real quick. I don't think there's anything we can loot, but I'll look. Oh yeah, there is an upgrade kit. Well, at least if nothing else, we're getting some materials that we can turn into Metagel. I mean, not Metagel, Omnigel.
Rally round!
Alright, let's go over here. It's the other side we need, but that's just as well. We'll start on this side. Guys? Guys? Come on. Oh my god, Ash, come on. Yeah, these little small spaces, not always the best for the squad commands. Okay, never mind. So there's nothing here anyway. Ash knew there was nothing here. Let's go to the other side, open the gate, and deal with the last guy. Where is she? There you are. Okay.
On my way.
All right. There you go. Come on.
Cover me.
You cover me.
Engaging target.
Okay. Should be good now.
Securing point.
All right, let's get this decryption on. All right. Another Naginata, which Garrus could use for sure. Let's open the gate. The way is open. And there's nothing else. Okay. Got it. Awesome. Oh yeah, and there's a couple of things. Oops. That we could loot. I forgot about these. There's one on the other side, on the behind a barrier. Ooh, the Predator. I think that's actually better than what he's got on right now. I think. Let me see. Let me get in the Mako real quick. Yeah, I thought maybe there was a item or two back here that I could loot. It could be at the second one that I'm thinking. No, it's right here. It's a crate. Ah, then Onyx. Yeah. All right. That's what I'm talking about. So let's check it out. Yeah, see, Ash, she's got the Raptor. Sorry, she's got the Tsunami. Garrus can now upgrade to the Raptor 4. Very nice. And then our character can do... Well, I'm just going to keep the Stiletto for right now, that's for sure. But as far as armor goes, where's that Onyx? Here's... Oh, it's medium armor, that's right, so I can't wear it. But it would be a little bit better than what we got. I thought I could wear medium armor by this point, but I can't. That's okay. Ash... Yeah, it's definitely not better for her. Okay, Garrus, though, I know he got something, the Predator. The Silverback and the Predator are the exact same. I wonder how they look, though. Yeah, Silverback is better. This is just camo. Okay. Well, that's interesting. I didn't know they were the exact same stats. The Predator and the Silverback have the exact same stats. What a shame. Okay. Now our character, as far as the shotgun, a Firestorm. Nice. I'm definitely going to use that. And instead of incendiary, what about polonium? No. Proton, shield bypass. That may be what I need. This is against organics. This is synthetics. Yeah, I guess this would be better. Do that. And then also our stiletto. We have tungsten rounds already on there. Let's make sure Ash has it on her assault rifle. Yes, she does. And Garrus, do you have it on your assault rifle? Yes, he does. But he's got armor piercing rounds, so we can improve that with the tungsten, because we're gonna need that. Nice. Now I am lost again. Okay, we gotta go this way. Here we go. Next section. Uh-oh. Oh, I just wish I could bring the Mako to that Geth compound just before you go into the get Liara. It would make life so much simpler. But no, we can't. Alas. Yeah. Okay, there we go. So let's say, should let me save. Yeah, the true test of whether or not we're going to be able to do this area is the first Geth we run into. Because, you know, they hide behind the barriers and stuff, so they have the advantage. We don't. Ooh. Oh, I missed. Okay. Okay. There's another one. Yeah, it won't let me. Okay. Do the other one. And I think there's a couple rocket launcher guys. Woo-hoo-hoo. Lots of rockets. Okay. Here we go. You just stay right there. Oh no. There we go. This is more like the guy we're gonna meet when we just outside the compound. Whew. Lots of hit points. See, even it took that long just for the Mako to do that. We're gonna have to do it by hand, on foot. Okay. All right, let's do a quick save, and then yeah. Here we go. So there'll be a couple guys down this tunnel, but it's not going to be too bad. There we go. Woohoo. All right. So that should give us some equipment too. Yeah, there we go. What do we get? We got a rail extension. Oh, some more polonium, shield modulator, tungsten rounds. Okay. Yeah, I'm going to reduce everything to Omnigel basically. Because this is all, you know, duplicate and triplicate of what we already have. So if I don't do it now, we're going to have like, see, I have 47 right now in Omnigel. I'm going to need more than that for the Mako when we repair. Do Proton. Yeah. I'd love to use the shield modulator. I just don't have any armor that has 2 because I want the regeneration, you know, the HP regeneration. And I'll keep those. And I guess I could upgrade my assault rifle too. I actually prefer using the assault rifle in most of my tech playthroughs. But yeah. All right, here we go. Here we go. Liara, I'm coming for you. Yeah, like this little hangar right here, it like serves no purpose. There's not even like anything to loot back there. It's just decoration. I'm coming for you, Liara. Even though you don't know who I am yet. Yeah, I still haven't decided who exactly will romance in this one. We could do a Liara one. It's been a while since I did a Liara romance. I'm not a fan of it, to be honest. I know it's a fan favorite, and it's pretty much the canon romance, but pretty much. But I'm not a fan of it. You can't go wrong with any romance you decide to go with, but it's not my favorite. Not because of, like, you know, I don't think it's a good story or anything. I have other reasons. You know, she her and Farron, so she knows that Shep is alive and out there. She helped facilitate the ability for Cerberus to take possession of Shepard's body. And she knows Shepard's status, basically. Not fully, obviously, but she does know some. And yet, if you romance her, and it, you know, it's her choice to do what she wants to do, of course, but she goes on and definitely romances Farron, and she's like, oh, well, that was, you know, in the past and stuff, and you're here now, and then of course you have to make amends to her, and I'm like, why? What? We were dead, like literally dead. And I get it, so you did your own thing, but now I have to beg for forgiveness somehow?
Area secure.
That's crazy.
Form up.
And so, of all, like okay, so like if you romance Liara, and like let's say you romance somebody else in between, she's not happy with it, you know, and that's fine. That makes sense. But she does the same thing to you, and you're supposed to be okay with it. So again, I'm not a huge fan of the Liara romance because it's one-sided. But then again, if you know her biology, that kind of makes sense.
Form up.
All right, there we go. I got the wrong thing. I thought I had my sniper rifle. Got him.
Rally round.
Okay. Come on, I can't see. Okay, got rid of another one. Let's get this one. Got him. All right. powers, tech powers.
That's
we
it.
got them.
Bag 'em and tag 'em.
We do have some tech powers. All right. I always like to check my equipment just because if they drop anything really good, I don't want it just not being used. But no equipment drops so far, just XP, which is fine with me.
Enemy sighted.
Charging up.
I almost always run into that.
On me!
Position.
Come on now. Got him. So I should be able to get the sniper at the top there too. No? Come on. Well, let me shoot. That's fun.
Regroup!
Got him. Now it lets me shoot. All
To
right.
me!
Yeah, there's something going on with my keyboard or my cursors here. Like it's trying to say I'm selecting somewhere farther than what I'm saying, so. Got that one. But he just
Powering
avoided
up.
all my powers.
On me!
Well, at least we got a level. So he
All
was just.
targets down.
I kept throwing tech powers at him and he kept moving forward and missing, so. Okay. So let's look at our. Ooh, we didn't get any equipment, but we did get a level, so that's good. Let's start putting Spectre training. Advanced Unity. Okay, so they'll end up with 4. Yeah, let's do that because I'm fairly certain this is not going to be easy. If I one-shot the Geth area that's next, I am going to be surprised. Let's do that. Advanced Overkill. Okay, so that's all she's got. Garrus has 2 points. We want to put that in. Do we want to put that in assault training? That's weapon damage. I mean, I guess so. We could give him overload, so that way, you know, in this area, he can at least use that. Yeah, that's fine. I was debating that or first aid, because he's our only person who has any decent first aid. So, yeah, I guess we're good. Guess we're good to go. Save. And let's go back to our pistol. We should have another fight right up here. Yeah, there they are. Good. Yeah, because with Garrus and Ash using their assault rifles, they're potent, but they're not long range, you know, so they're scattering their shots everywhere, so they're not really great right now. But when we get to the next area, that should work pretty good. There you go.
Think we got him,
Nice.
Commander.
Yep, perimeter secure. Yeah, the lava's looking good. This used to be like really weird looking lava, but it's looking more like the Mass Effect 2, you know, a little bit of 3, that little liquidy looking thing. Looks nice. Okay, so hopefully we can get into the compound. I'm gonna do a separate save right here. Okay. Did we get any equipment? No, we did not. Okay, so here we go. This is going to be our... See if we're leveled enough. Yeah, this is hard enough with the little infiltrator guys jumping all over the place, but you also have the big Colossus there. Definitely very difficult. Really wish I had the make of mine. Come on.
Heading out.
I'm on my way.
Come on. Come to me.
Huddle up. Now I'm ready. Regroup.
Okay.
ECM is hot. Not now, Shepard.
I'm not talking to you.
Down.
What are you talking about?
Powering up.
Garrus is like, not now, Shepard. What? I'm not even saying anything to you. Oh, would you please? There.
Take out those hostiles.
Yes, I know. We take out the hostiles. Yeah, that's a good idea, Garrus. Why didn't I think of that? Okay. We might be able to like hit him from here. There we go. There's one. I wonder. It's just impossible to tell from here.
Form up.
Yeah, we got that one. Yeah. Let's see. Maybe.
On me.
Maybe, maybe not.
On me.
At least these crates don't blow up, you know? What? How did Garrus die?
All patched up.
Oh, I pressed the wrong button.
I'm better now.
Yeah, well, how did you die? You're not even... Whatever. I don't even see where he is. He must have advanced forward without me telling him. There he is. Okay. Come on, get off the wall. Just gotta take this so careful because you could like easily one-shot him. Oh, we did it. We got him. We got him. Wow. Well, we one-shot it. Nice. There's one more guy behind. He's always behind that thing, that like a refuel station or whatever it is. But we did it. So we're definitely at a much better level than I thought we were. Okay, you guys, take care of this guy behind this whatever this transport thing is. Yeah.
To me.
Okay, yeah, we did it. I'm a little shocked, but we got it done. All right. So we got some equipment now this time. Nice. So incendiary rounds, proton, kinetic stabilizer. So I'm going to get rid of this. Reduce that to Omnigel. Proton rounds we're going to reduce because I've got like 4 or 5 of those. But that could have been a level 5 actually. I may have accidentally... Shoot. Okay, so tungsten rounds, polonium rounds. Let's omni-gel that. Omni-gel, convert all to junk. Yeah. I mean, those are okay. It's a nice DPS, but yeah, these shield bypass are just pretty good. So anti-personnel, we don't need these now. Armor piercing, don't really need these now. We have better. We're almost at radioactive rounds. I didn't see that one actually, but no, I need to use the Geth, the anti-synthetic rounds at the moment. Okay, so now that we're going to be inside the compound, I'm going to switch over to my assault rifle because everything will be much closer. But our handgun is actually pretty powerful, so that stiletto, very powerful. But yeah, we did it. I am shocked. I'm really shocked. I guess I just came in here with a decent level and the right crew. They didn't do anything really massively stupid, and I'm just shocked we one-shot it. You guys, yeah, they're using the assault rifles too. Okay. See that Geth showed up and then he just left? Jeez. Ash, come on. Come on, Ash.
To me!
Okay. Looking good. I don't want that shield to get in the way. There we go.
Securing point.
Okay. You guys move up for me. Yeah, sniper. I sniped the sniper. Come on. Got it.
To me!
All right, yeah, we got advanced
All
slow.
clear.
No mistakes. A nice, boring playthrough. Yep. Just in case. All right. We're going to go downstairs, do the drill, and I'm actually really curious how many takes it's going to take us to do the Krogan Battlemaster. 'Cause that's no joke. I mean, the Colossus is no joke,
I've
but
never visited a Prothean ruin before. Aside from the Citadel, I mean.
but the Krogan Battlemaster, in that small environment, when you're taken off guard, it's just, it's not my favorite battle, that's for sure. I don't mind the challenge. It's just, of course, as you know, Krogan, they regenerate so fast, and then you're dealing with the Geth. Then they take cover, and they do it smart actually. So instead of just coming all at you, they have one or two that come at you, and like a destroyer, and I believe I don't think it's a Juggernaut. It's something else, and a rocket launcher. And then they have another couple that are like, they're not snipers, they're just like regular ones, but they're behind cover. So when you think you have the game in hand, they like kind of show up behind the cover. And I was like, oh, it's always a tricky battle. I would say it's definitely one of the hardest one on Insanity, this Krogan Battlemaster area. But like I said, it's been a while since I got here after doing a few quests and getting a few levels underneath us, so we might be able to better approach this fight now. Oh my goodness, forgot about those drones.
Shields down.
Bring it on.
There we go. Yeah.
Rally round!
Protheans built to last. Looks like a lava flow poured in here.
Well, she said something else, but oh, I forgot to hit the fusion containment cell. That would have helped. That would have taken out probably the one that was on the left. All right, there we go. Do 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 do. Boom. All right, let's get out. And all right. Hello? Is anybody out there?
Hello? Could somebody help me?
Oh, and I don't have Tally.
Please?
See, Tally, I think she'll retell the tale anyway, but if you're with her, I think she remembers for sure.
Can you hear me out there? I'm trapped. I need help.
Dr. Tassoni?
Liara Tassoni, I presume?
Thank the goddess. I did not think anyone would come looking for me. Listen, this thing I'm in is a Prothean security device. I cannot move, so I need you to get me out of it, all right?
Your mother is working with Saren. Whose side are you on?
What? I am not on anybody's side. I may be Benezia's daughter, but I'm nothing like her. I have not spoken to her in years. Please, just get me out of here.
How did you end up in there?
I was exploring the ruins when the Geth showed up, so I hid in here. Can you believe that? Geth, beyond the veil! I activated the tower's defenses. I knew the barrier curtains would keep them out. When I turned it on, I must have hit something I wasn't supposed to. I was trapped in here. You must get me out, please!
We'll find some way to help you.
There is a control in here that should deactivate this thing. You'll have to find some way past the barrier curtain. That's the tricky part. The defenses cannot be shut off from the outside. I don't know how you'll get in here. Be careful. There is a Krogan with the Geth. They have been trying different ways to get past the barrier.
Okay. All right, so let's save. And actually for this area I may use, yeah, the sniper rifle.
Charging up.
Let's get that container. There we go.
Countermeasure deployed.
Let's clear our path. I think there's just one more left. Don't. Oh, there he is.
Warm up.
Point.
Come on. Shoot. Oh no! I didn't know he was a rocket launcher. Shoot. What is going on? Okay.
Warm up.
Alright, let's get down there. Got him. Alright. I think that's all of them.
We got them all, Shepard.
Got them all? Okay.
Redeploying.
Now we get to play Simon. But let's get some gear first. There's a couple things we could get. Alright. Let's do... Oops. Come on. Okay, kinetic stabilizer. Okay, I couldn't get in there. Here's this one, a weapon locker. A hammer. Katana 4. I think I have those. The Raptor, I'm not 100% sure on. Yeah, see? Okay, so that's an improvement. Let me make sure Ash has better first. And then Garrus already has a Raptor. So for us, we want to go ahead and do this one because, yeah, it's definitely better. And the accuracy is much better, too. Good. Let's see here. See, this one is just better, the Katana, because the DPS is better and the heatsink's better. Accuracy is only down by 2, and it's a shotgun, so for it to be even in the 70s for a shotgun is great. Let's do that. All right. The Edge, Kessler, Striker, still not any better than the stiletto that we have. Yeah, the Naginata is still better than anything else we have. Let me make sure Garrus has a give this to him. The difference of the Reaper, though, it's less DPS, but it has a higher heatsink, which is great for snipers. Yeah, okay. And we still don't have anything better when it comes to armor. So Ash, yeah. We just got to be prepared, because I'm telling you that this next one, this is the fight. If I can do this one, I'm going to feel pretty confident. But you know, I'm surprised we one-shot the Colossus. I'm not as certain about this one. So let's see. No, we did. Minimal tries. All right. Yeah, it's just Simon. You just have to remember what code it was, up, down, left, or right. Here we go. All right, let's prepare. Let's do a hard save. Oh, we can't do a hard save. Okay. Here we go. Yeah, can't do a hard save. Okay, let's get ready, y'all. Let's get ready.
Oh, how did you get in here? I didn't think there was any way past the barrier.
Superior firepower.
We blasted through with the mining laser.
Tier gaming code.
Of course.
Yes.
Yes, that makes sense.
Yes, Dr. Fluff.
Please, get me out of here before more Geth arrive. That button over there should shut down this containment field.
Ugh. Yeah. In Mass Effect 2, you have the little encryption
There is an elevator back in the center of the tower,
which
At
I'm not a
least
fan
I
of.
think it's
I'd
an
rather my
elevator.
Omni tool do
It
it
should
than the
take us out
same
of
2
here. Come
puzzles
on.
the whole game.
I still cannot believe all this. Why would the Geth
But
come
the
after
Simon
me?
one's unique, so
Do you think Benezia's involved?
Saren's
it shows up
looking for
twice
the
in this
conduit.
game.
Think fast, Miss Prothean expert.
The conduit, but I don't know.
Think fast, Miss Prothean expert.
What the hell was that?
These ruins are not stable. That mining laser must have triggered a seismic event.
Great. Wonderful.
We have to hurry. The whole place is caving in.
Joker, get the Normandy airborne and lock in on my signal. On the double, mister.
Aye, aye, Commander. Secure and away. ETA 8 minutes.
Gonna be close, Skipper.
Yeah. going to be close, and it's going to be a firefight. I haven't really seen Garrus use his powers on his own very much, but I'm going to need him here. I just need Ash to survive. See, there's the Juggernaut. I've got some destroyers there. And then in the background, there's a couple more that are hiding behind those crates. They're not snipers. They could be a sniper.
Don't. That would be more fun.
And you know how rare it is to run into a Krogan Battlemaster? They're not common. I mean, Rex is not a Krogan Battlemaster. I guess it could be. But yeah, they're tough. So this being a tough battle probably gets more into my head than anything else because, you know, but if it's a tough battle, it should be, actually. The ruin's coming down.
In case you didn't notice, this place is falling apart.
Exhilarating, isn't it? Thanks for getting rid of those energy fields for us. Hand the doctor over.
Whatever it is you want, you are not getting it from me.
So here's where you make points with Liara.
She'll stay with us, thanks.
Not an option. Saren wants her, and he always gets what he wants. Kill him. Spare the Asari if you can. If not, doesn't matter.
Come on, follow me, guys. Follow me.
Powering up.
Thank goodness there's no timer on this, because we gotta, that's another one we gotta like take slow. Come on. Be careful, y'all.
Powering up.
Oh boy, we're poisoned. Oh no. How did he get me through the wall?
Rally round!
That's not right. Uh-oh.
Regroup!
See, there's a couple behind there. That's why I'm trying to be very careful. We must have taken out more Geth than I thought.
Regroup!
Wow. Wow. Oh boy. Yeah, 3 shots and he almost had me down.
To me!
I may have to send him ahead. There, here he comes.
Charging up.
Yeah, we've been getting him. I've been just pecking at him. But Garrus may go down. Okay. Got him. Overheated. Alright, good. We got him. You just can't be too aggressive with that. I mean, if it was Mass Effect 3, I probably could. But 1, minimal powers, yeah. Run! Get out.
No! No! No!
Ash is the first one out. You're not safe just because you're outside, though.
Too close, Commander. 10 more seconds we would have been swimming in molten sulfur. The Normandy isn't equipped to land in exploding volcanoes. They tend to fry our sensors and melt our hull. Just for future reference.
We almost died out there, and your pilot is making jokes?
It's a coping mechanism. You'll get used to it.
I see. It must be a human thing. I don't have a lot of experience dealing with your species, Commander. But I am grateful to you. You saved my life back there, and not just from the volcano. Those Geth would have killed me or dragged me off to Saren.
What did Saren want with you? Do you know something about the conduit?
Only that it was somehow connected to the Prothean extinction. That is my real area of expertise. I have spent the past 50 years trying to figure out what happened to them.
Just how old are you exactly?
I hate to admit it, but I am only 106.
Damn! I hope I look that good when I'm your age.
A century may seem like a long time to a short-lived species like yours, but among the Asari, I am barely considered more than a child. That is why my research has not received the attention it deserves. Because of my youth, other Asari scholars tend to dismiss my theories on what happened to the Protheans.
Did your research turn up anything interesting?
What is interesting is what I did not turn up. There is remarkably little archaeological evidence of the Protheans, and even less that might explain why they disappeared. It is almost as if someone did not want the mystery solved. It is like someone came along after the Protheans were gone and cleansed the galaxy of clues. But here is the incredible part. According to my findings, the Protheans were not the first galactic civilization to mysteriously vanish. This cycle began long before them.
There you go.
Where'd you come up with this theory? I thought there wasn't any evidence.
I have been working on this for 50 years. I have tracked down every scrap and shred of evidence. Eventually, subtle patterns start to emerge, patterns that hint at the truth. It is difficult to explain to someone else. I cannot point to one specific thing to prove my case. It is more a feeling derived from a half-century of dedicated research. But I know I'm right, and eventually I will be able to prove it. There were other civilizations before the Protheans. This cycle has repeated itself many times over.
What cycle? What are you talking about?
The galaxy is built on a cycle of extinction. Each time a great civilization rises up, it is suddenly and violently cast down. Only ruins survive. The Protheans rose up from a single world until their empire spanned the entire galaxy. Yet even they climbed to the top on the remains of those who came before. Their greatest achievements, the mass relays and the Citadel, are based on the technology of those who came before them. And then, like all the other forgotten civilizations throughout galactic history, the Protheans disappeared. I have dedicated my life to figuring out why.
They were wiped out by a race of sentient machines, the Reapers.
The Reapers? But I have never heard of. How do you know this? What evidence do you have?
There was a damaged Prothean beacon on Eden Prime. It burned a vision into my brain. I'm still trying to sort out what it all means.
Visions? Yes, that makes sense. The beacons were designed to transmit information directly into the mind of the user. Finding one that still works is extremely rare. No wonder the Geth attacked Eden Prime. The chance to acquire a working beacon, even a badly damaged one, is worth almost any risk. But the beacons were only programmed to interact with Prothean physiology. Whatever information you received would have been confused, unclear. I am amazed you were able to make sense of it at all. A lesser mind would have been utterly destroyed by the process. You must be remarkably strong-willed, Commander.
This isn't helping us find Saren, or the conduit.
Of course, you're right. I'm
Kane's
sorry
immediately
my
jealous.
scientific curiosity got the better of me. Unfortunately, I do not have any information that could help you find the conduit, or Saren.
I don't know why Saren wanted you out of the picture, but I think we'll be a lot better off if we bring you along.
Thank you, Commander. Saren might come after me again. I cannot think of anywhere safer than here on your ship. And my knowledge of the Protheans might be useful later on.
And her biotics will come in handy when the fighting starts.
Good to have you on the team, Liara.
Thank you, Commander. I am very grateful. Oh, I am afraid I am feeling a bit lightheaded.
When was the last time you ate, or slept? Dr. Chakwa should take a look at you.
It is probably just mental exhaustion, coupled with the shock of discovering the Protheans' true fate. I need some time to process all this. Still, it could not hurt to be examined by a medical professional. It will give me the chance to think things over. Are we finished here, Commander?
We can talk again after you've seen the doctor. The rest of you, dismissed.
Mission reports are filed, Commander.
Now we
Want me
get
to patch
to
you through
get
the
yelled at
council?
by the council. Was it necessary to destroy the base that you were there on? That one Tyrion, and the rest of them are okay. They're not bad, actually. The Solarian is very much like, just plays both sides of it, basically. The Asari is more or less on our side. But the Tyrion, just hostile as anything. So he's the only one that really gives us a hard time. But yeah, was it necessary to destroy the base? With the Prothean, there's no telling how much research we could have learned from that. I mean, did we destroy it? Yeah. Because of the mining lasers? Yeah. Did we need to free Liara? Yeah. Was it the only way? Yeah. I mean, there's like so many, like, whatever. Sure, let's patch us through.
Patch him through, Joker.
Setting up the link now, Commander.
We've received your report, Commander. I understand Dr. Tassoni is on the Normandy.
I assume you're taking the necessary security precautions.
Liara's on our side. The Geth were trying to kill her.
Benezia would never allow Theron to kill her daughter.
Maybe she doesn't know.
Or maybe we don't know her. We never expected she could become a traitor.
At least the mission was a success.
Apart from the utter destruction of a major Prothean ruin. Was that really necessary, Shepard?
I think the playthrough I put on YouTube, the cinematic playthrough, I think I just disconnected just to have that as not very many people do it. So I just thought I'd just throw it in. So if you want to just see what happens when you just like get upset with them every time, because at the end of the day, I mean, if you've never played the game before and you don't know your choices at the end, I mean, okay. But I knew what we were going to do at the very end. So disconnecting right off the bat really meant nothing to me. So, yeah.
The Geth were crawling all over those ruins. We were lucky to make it out alive.
Of course, Commander. The mission must always take priority.
Good luck, Commander. Remember, we are all counting on you.
Was it necessary to destroy a Prothean ruin site? Yeah, no, I mean, I wish we didn't. If it was up to me. But, you know, whatevs. Let's go talk to Joker. Got some new codex here. And there's another one over here. We'll read that here in a minute. I think there's one right. Yeah, right here now. Gunnery Station. Look outside. Alright. Joker.
I prefer gold to silver, you know, for my medal. I figured you'd recommend me for one since I pulled your boots out of the fire.
If we present you with a medal, you'll end up sitting on stage listening to politicians make speeches for a couple of hours.
That's a good point. They'd probably make me shave, too. I spent the last 7 weeks working on this baby. No medal's worth that. So, Commander, why don't you tell me why you're really here?
How's the Normandy performing? Is she everything they said she'd be?
She's the best ship in the fleet. If you've got a pilot who knows how to handle her. Balance isn't what you'd expect. Takes a while to get used to that oversized drive core we got stuffed in the back, and her power can sneak up on you if you're not careful. The Normandy's probably too much ship for your average Alliance pilot, Commander. Lucky for you, I'm anything but average.
I like to know my crew. Mind if I ask you a few questions?
So we've already done this.
You did it back. You want me. Top of my class in flight school? I earned that. All those commendations in my file?
What are you talking about?
You mean, okay, even put the Normandy in my hands and I'll make her dance for you. Just don't ask me to get up and dance unless, you know, you like the sound of snapping shin bones.
How's the Normandy performing?
No, never mind.
The Normandy's probably too much ship for your average Alliance pilot, Commander. Lucky for you, I'm anything but
How'd you end up joining the Alliance?
There we go.
Look, if you're looking for an inspirational tale of the crippled kid overcoming impossible odds, you're gonna be disappointed. My mother was a civilian contractor working for the Alliance. I basically grew up on the Arcturus station back when they were building up the fleets. Spend all that time around Alliance ships, there's a good chance you'll end up going to the Academy.
Okay, there we go.
I have to go.
All right, see you.
There. I knew there was a conversation in there that would have been different, so got it done. Here's another codec. Now we should be able to go downstairs and talk to Liara, but I want to talk to the rest of the crew first. Yeah, we'll go talk to Tali, Garrus, and then you know what? Hold on.
Looking for supplies?
Yeah.
Let's see what you got.
You bet, Commander.
We'll talk to Tali, then Garrus, and then Rex, and then Ash. Then we'll go up and talk to Liara, and then we'll talk to Kaidan, because now he should have something extra to say. Let's look at our sell stuff, because there's quite a few things down here we need to sell. I don't want to sell the Onyx, so... So I want to be careful with that. Okay. Because if I don't sell this stuff, at some point we're going to have too much in our equipment, you know? So if I'm not going to turn it into Omnigel right away, which I'm not, then I just need to sell this stuff. And then I need to see if there's anything we could buy that's better, that'll, you know, be immediately valuable to us. Bing, 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 bing. See, we got way too much stuff. Oh crap, I sold a Unity amp, and I think I need that for Liara. Yeah, I need to be a little bit more careful. I can buy it back, but still, just need to be careful. Bing, 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 bing. We're almost there. We're almost there. I'm not going to sell anything that's here in this area. Shotgun, shotgun. Sell it all. Yeah, I mean, there's a lot. I want to make sure I gear up Liara, because there's not much left here. There's probably like, what, 20, 25 items? That's not much. Once I know what we have, then, and then not only that, but then I can turn it into Omnigel, and it'll convert pretty well. Yeah, you're not wrong. I mean, a lot of playthroughs, I just sell it all and just, you know, move on. The Ursa, that's good for Ash. But let me take a look here real quick. Here's an Onyx, but it's heavy armor. And I can't use medium armor yet. I don't even know if I can do medium armor. I think I can. But let me see here. 142,500. Well, we could buy one. Ooh, that's really expensive. The Predator. Yeah, there's nothing here that we could use. That's okay. What about buyback? I mean, let me find that. No, okay, it's not here. All right, that's fine. Well, at least we got more money. We have more money and more problems, as they say. Tali.
Shepard, I'm glad you're here.
Good to see you smiling again, so to speak.
I'm sleeping much better now. I guess I'm getting used to how quiet your ship is. But I don't want this to get in the way of our mission, Shepard. First, we stop Saren. Then I'll worry about my own problems.
I should go.
See you later.
I thought she said a little bit more than when she did.
Commander, what can I do for you?
Something bothering you?
It's Saren. I'm starting to wonder whether we'll ever find him. He's always one step ahead of us, and he's got those damn Geth.
We're getting close, Garrus. We'll find him.
I wish I had your confidence. I just can't stand the thought of him getting away with everything he's done. I know you're doing everything you can, and if anyone can catch him, it's you, but if there's anything else I can do to help, anything, just tell me what you want me to do, and I'll do it.
I understand your concern, but we will find him. Just make sure you're ready to go when we do.
Yes, ma'am. You can count on me. Thanks for hearing me out. I appreciate it. Can I ask you something, Commander?
What is it?
Are you worried that the Council might be protecting Saren? I mean, they were really dragging their heels before. What if we find him, bring him back to the Citadel, and they refuse to act?
You seem to have some thoughts on this. Speak your mind, Garrus.
Well, maybe we shouldn't give them the chance, Commander. In my opinion, Saren's too dangerous to be kept alive. Too much could happen. He could escape, or the Council might let him go. If we find him, when we find him, I say we make sure we stop him permanently.
It'll depend on the situation. I'm not committing to anything until I've got him in my sights.
Fair enough. Either way, I'm right behind you, Commander.
Garrus always makes good points. It's just... Sorry, I hadn't eaten anything since noon. I had to grab a quick bite. But it's just that Garrus always wants to, like, know what our answer is going to be before him, even if we don't have all the variables in play. Almost every ship I've played, I always try to take those into account. Even when you do a Renegade run, you don't know if you can really say, yeah, we're going to do this, because you may want to do a Renegade playthrough, and maybe there's a more Renegade decision out there. I mean, you never know.
Shepard.
So you'd rather be a merc than help your people?
I'm a fighter. It's what I do.
Aren't you at all worried about what will happen to the Krogan?
What the hell do you want me to do about it, Shepard? I'm tired of sticking my ass on the line and getting nothing for it.
So you're just giving up on your people?
I gave up on fighting for a lost cause. I'm not like you, Shepard. I'm no hero.
He's calling us a hero.
Bottom line, killing for credits simplifies things.
You ever think about helping your people?
I try not to. But there's a lot of Krogan mercs out there. I'm always running into them. Half the time I'm being paid to kill them. But that's just part of the job. You don't get to pick who your enemies are.
How long have you been a merc?
Long enough. I took my first contract right after I left my home system. It's good work if it doesn't kill you.
I get the feeling you enjoy your work.
Sure. You get to see the galaxy on someone else's credits, and most days end with a good fight. I've tried more organized fighting, private armies and such, but it gets too messy. I fight best on my own, or in very small groups. I don't like people relying on me, and I bloody well don't like relying on them.
You must have family other than your father. Don't you miss them?
You trying to make me cry, Shepard? I've got some unfinished business with my family, but that's all.
What kind of business?
Before I left, I made an oath to my father's father. I swore to recover my family's battle armor It was taken from him after the uprising.
What's so important about this armor?
It's a relic. Useless, really. But it was worn by 5 generations of my family before the war. It's rightfully mine. Originally, it was taken by the Turian military. We weren't allowed armor or weapons after the war. Now, it's in the hands of Ton Actus, a Turian scum who collects relics from the war. He's made millions selling Krogan artifacts that were stolen from my people. He's got several bases where he stores his goods, all fortified and guarded. I just don't know which base has my family's armor.
So, this is Rex's kind of like loyalty quest. I mean, it's not none of these are really true loyalty quests. They're just quests that you can do specifically for them. And it's kind of interesting because I don't think it really directly translates to 2 and 3. You just gain their loyalty, and just like Rex, you just do it just, having him alive. Versus, choosing to kill him on the beach, or in Vermeer, or his brother would be in charge at that point when you get to 3. But anyway, I'll look for it. Yeah, I don't think it specifically tells us where we could find his armor, but usually it's not hard to find, as long as you're thorough in looking at the planets. And I could be wrong. I could be 100% wrong, but it could be one of those things, like he said, it's in many bases. There's no telling which one it is. So when you're in one of them, as long as it's not a designated base for something else, it could just be a random drop in one of those. I just don't remember a specific place where you would run into it. I have run into it before he tells you about it, but I like to know about it before we find it.
Just tell me where to start looking.
I'll upload the data to your nav system. But Commander, I want to be there when you find him.
Okay.
So long, Rex.
Shepard.
Okay, Ash, what you got to say?
Commander?
Do you have a few minutes to talk? One-on-one?
Sure. I was just watching some mail from home.
Oh, before I go, we saw Kaidan in a news vid about the Normandy. He's cute. Later, sis.
Let's pretend this never happened.
Are you interested in the Lieutenant, Chief?
Fraternization is against regulations, ma'am. Don't ask, don't tell. What's up? You didn't come by to eavesdrop on family
I've said
mail.
it before over and over and over and over. Ash is Alliance first. And there you go. There's your answer right there. She's not ever going to admit either, initially she has interest in Shepard, Presley, Joker, or Kaidan. She's a closed book when it comes to that. However, she does feel that it's appropriate to do things, but she is by the book. I mean, she's not like super like lawful good. I mean, that's not what we're saying. But if I were to classify Ash, it's so difficult. She's one of the more, because she does grow. So where you put her now is not necessarily where I would place her in Mass Effect 3. And it depends on the choices you make with her too. So I would say she's lawful neutral by the end of it. But at the beginning, I would say she's chaotic good, because she will do things for the Alliance, even if they're not, morally good. It's for the Alliance. She'll always be Alliance first. But by the end of it, it's more like, really, it's Shepard's hand that's guiding her. So you could play it as a renegade, I guess. So that's why I'm saying it just, Ash is the one character that's kind of hard to classify by the end of it, because a lot of them are pretty, even though they grow as characters, their moral position is usually the same from beginning to end. But yeah, but not Ash. Ash definitely changes.
Your family seems to be important to you.
Yeah, we've always been close. Me and my sisters especially. With Dad on duty so much, I had to help Mom raise them.
Did your father serve with the fleet?
Yeah, took any crap posting he could get that offered space time. You know what? He worked his ass off trying to get recognized, but he never made it above serviceman 3rd class. He was real proud when I met Chief. First thing he did was salute.
What about your mother? You haven't mentioned her.
You must know what military wives are like. Strong because they have to be, able to raise kids while Dad's away on a 6-month cruise. She has a degree in planetary geology. She and Dad both wanted to see new worlds. She gave up her career to raise us, though.
You have more than one sister? Sounds like a big family.
Yeah, I'm the oldest, then Abby, then Lynn. Sarah's the youngest. She's still in high school. With 4 girls, Dad used to say he felt more outnumbered at home than on maneuvers.
Where did you grow up?
All over. Same as you, I expect. We transferred a half a dozen times before I finished grade school. You go where personnel command sends you, right? I guess that's why I'm so tight with my sisters. We'd have to leave all our friends every 2 or 3 years.
Okay.
After helping raise them, your sisters still talk to you? Amazing.
Things were tense between Sarah and me for a while. Then we bonded.
Sounds like a story. Feel like sharing?
Sarah got herself a boyfriend who wanted to go faster than she did, Mike. I didn't think he was a bad kid, just pushy. Lynn would send me these worried vidmails, and I'd tell her to relax.
Where were you when this was going on?
I was on active duty. Sarah's graduating high school this year. This was only a couple of years back. They were on Amaterasu. At the time, I was assigned to Chernobog. Same cluster, but a dozen LY away. Close enough to talk regularly, too far to make it back in an emergency. I couldn't afford a fast packet flight.
Sounds like that situation didn't last.
Mike thought they'd go for a romantic walk in the woods, because he figured it was past time they did the deed. She levered Mike face first into a tree and left. Didn't have a scratch on her. Good thing Mom and Dad had us all learn some kind of self-defense. I took emergency leave and walked Sarah to school for a few days.
You said all of your sisters learned self-defense?
Lynn did pistol practice, but didn't like it. She's kind of nervous. Sarah took Aikido. Abby decided to learn the sword. She always was a little weird. Likes big skirts and tops you have to tie her into. They do great things to her figure, though.
So, what did you learn?
One of Dad's friends taught me Marine hand to hand.
Okay.
You traveled all the way home to walk your sister to school.
It was only a dozen light years, like a day's cruise. It's not like I was going to Earth or something. My last day out, Mike was waiting for us. Sarah had told her friends, so everyone at school knew what he did. He wasn't happy. I wanted to snap him in half, but Sarah gave me this look, this let me handle it, I need to do this alone look. She kept her cool, God bless her, as he screamed in her face. She just let him vent. Then he tried to punch her. I swear, she just flowed around him. Next thing I knew, he's face down on the sidewalk and there's blood everywhere.
That's unbelievable. Sarah must be as good as you.
Better. I'm more or less a straight-up puncher. When he swung, she wasn't there anymore, and he fell. She helped him stop the bleeding and had me call an ambulance. She told the paramedics he fell. Before they took him to the hospital, Mike touched Sarah's arm. I thought he was gonna end up on the ground again. But he hung his head, whispered, "I'm sorry," and started crying. And she hugged him. The Williams women are a decisive bunch, Commander. We do things when we're ready. Not before, not after.
There's a good line, because then that gives a big clue as to, who Ash is and her personality and all that stuff. So the Williams women are a decisive bunch, Commander. We do things when we're ready, not before, not after. So her own position of doing things, I'm not excusing anything that she does or anything like that, but it makes more sense why she kind of falls in line with Shepard's methods, right? She has to be shown that it is the better way of doing things, or an alternate way that also maybe produces better results. Maybe, I don't know how to word that. but Ash definitely doesn't come from the point of view of there's only one way of doing things. She says, hey, look, this is the tried and true method of doing things, and this is the way I was, trained to do it. But she is open, but it just takes a while to get to that point. And that's why I really like Ash, because it's like it's a growth through maturity and experience, not just because the story says so, So yeah.
Where was your father during this? Wasn't your family stationed near him?
Dad always wanted to serve in space, but he wanted us to have real ground under our feet. He'd say, space is beautiful, but you can't raise a family there. I cannot rest from travel. I will drink life to the lees. All times I've enjoyed greatly, have suffered greatly, both with those that loved me and alone. For always roaming with a hungry heart, much have I seen and known, cities of men and manners, climates, councils, governments.
I never thought I'd hear you reciting poetry.
Just because I can drill you between the eyes at 100 meters doesn't mean I can't like sensitive stuff. Just don't spread it around. Ulysses was my dad's favorite poem. Every time he shipped out, he recorded me reading it. He had a dozen versions when he retired.
James Joyce. It's a good piece.
Does he still like it?
I sure hope so. I read it to his grave every time I go home. Dad passed on a few years back. He's probably still watching, though.
You mean from wherever we go after death?
Dead on, Skipper. He's with God now. That's not a problem with you, is it? That I believe in God?
So this is kind of interesting. I think BioWare intended to do something a little bit more with this, but I think they kind of like checked themselves and said, we don't really need to go that direction. But it does give some some fleshed out backstory to Ash and who she is as a person. So she's just got some deep moral beliefs, and that's why it's hard for her to move the needle in any direction, because you're just getting all this information, and again, they didn't have to add this on here, but they did, so that way you kind of know that she does believe in a certain moral position, and how that could be, I guess, in conflict with, obviously, if you have an idea of a higher being in this universe as a human, you're probably not going to have the same ideology as a Hanar or or an Asari or whatever. So just kind of like openly saying that by default makes it sound like you don't believe in their ideals or ideas of that type of thing. But again, wouldn't be anything wrong with that. It's just you're actually openly saying that. And that's why she says there's not a problem, right? I mean, do we have a problem? Because again, Ash is going to be of the type that says, look, if it's a problem, I'll just keep it to myself. I just don't want to make you uncomfortable with you knowing how I feel. I mean, so not my place to judge.
Your beliefs are your business. I'm your commanding officer, not your moral compass.
Yeah, we are.
I appreciate that, Skipper. I should get back to my duties. Didn't mean to take up so much of your time.
What's your opinion of the last mission?
Not sure I buy Dr. Tassoni's story about her and her mom not talking. They're family, right?
Not everyone's as close to their family as you are.
Yeah, that's true. It's funny,
See?
I never really thought about that before. Too bad those ruins got destroyed. I mean, they lasted thousands of years. That's impressive.
See, that's exactly what I'm saying. So everybody gives Ash a hard time, and she's like, hey, look, I don't really, like, oh, Ash is a space racist. She doesn't like Asari. Now she doesn't trust the Asari that's on here. Then you say, hey, look, not everybody is as close-knit as your family. She's like, you know what, you're right. I mean, I never really gave that much consideration until recently. boom, instant. I mean, that's just she never would have had that thought before because she never was exposed to those type of things. But now she has, and she's changed her mind. Again, I like Ash.
Dismissed, Chief.
Ma'am.
All right. So let's go. I think maybe I'll talk to Kaidan first, and then we'll talk to Liara. Because then we may close out the stream at that point. Because that would be a good stopping point to go into the next side mission stuff that we do, you know? Like getting Rex's armor and all that stuff.
Commander, do you have a minute?
I always make time for my officers.
Off the record, I think there's something wrong here. This Saren is looking for records on some kind of galactic extinction, but we can't get backup from the Council? Sorry, Commander. There's writing on the wall here, but someone isn't reading it.
The Council doesn't want to believe anything's wrong. I'd call it human nature, but...
I hear you. It just seems like a group that's been around as long as the Council should see this coming. I mean, it's funny, we finally get out here, and the final frontier was already settled. And the residents don't even seem impressed by the view. Or the dangers.
He's not wrong. I mean, I don't like Kaidan, but he's not wrong. I mean, imagine, you know, you're a pioneer back in the Old West, and of course, it's already long settled, and everybody's just like, yeah, this is the way it's been. What are you talking about? This is nothing new. Interesting.
Well, well, you're a romantic. Did you sign on for the dream, Alenko? Secure a man's future in space?
Yeah, I read a lot of those books when I was a kid, where the hero goes to space to prove himself worthy of a woman he loves, or, you know, for justice. Or maybe I was a romantic in the beginning, but I thought about it after brain camp. Biotic acclimation and temperance training. I'm not looking for the dream. I just want to do some good. See what's out here. Sorry if I got too informal. Protocol wasn't a big focus back in Bot.
So, back to like the roles of moral D&D comparisons. I think Kaidan presents as a chaotic good, but I do think he's a lawful good. I think he's the only lawful good in the entire Mass Effect story. But like I said, he presents like chaotic good. But you look at his actions and his stories and things that he's done. There's not a single one of them that isn't lawful good. Like you don't have to be a paladin to be lawful good, right? But he's kind of like a space paladin. I mean, he just fits the bill.
Tell me about it.
Biotic acclimation and temperance didn't last past the airlock. To the kids they hauled in, it was brain camp. Sorry, hauled in is unkind. We were encouraged to commit to an evaluation of our abilities so an understanding of biotics could be compiled. There are worse results of accidental exposure to element 0 in the womb. Beats the brain tumors some kids grew up with.
Is there some question about how you were exposed?
My mother was downwind of a transport crash. It was before there were human biotics, a little after the discovery of the Martian ruins. It only gets iffy around 63 when Kinetics was running out of first-gen subjects. Until then, they'd relied on accidentals. Bunch of guys in suits show up at your door after school, and next thing you know, you're out on Jump Zero.
Jump Zero is Gagarin Station, right? What's it like?
Yeah, that's the official name. Biggest and farthest facility we had for decades. Right on the termination shock, the outer edge of the solar system. It's where they did all the Goose Chase FTL research before we caught on to using Mass Effect fields. It was a sterile research platform when I was there.
There were other kids in the same boat, right? At least you weren't alone out there.
That's true. We did have a little circle that'd get together every night before lights out. We didn't have much to do, though. It was a research platform then, and Kinetics kept Jump Zero off the extranet to prevent leaks.
Then you must have had plenty of time to get to know each other.
Yeah, we'd sit around and bull every night after dinner, play cards or network games. There was this girl named Rana, who had a little circle grow up around her. She was from Turkey. Her family was very rich. But she was smart and charming as hell. Beautiful, but not stuck up about it. Like you, I guess. Ma'am.
Sounds like she was special to you.
She was. Maybe she felt the same. But things never felt together. Training, you know.
Okay.
There were other kids in the same boat, right? At least you weren't alone out there.
That's true. We did have a little circle that'd get together every night before lights out. We didn't have much to do, though. It was a research platform then, and Kinetics kept Jump Zero off the extranet to prevent leaks.
You were all teenagers. I'm sure you found other ways to occupy the time.
I'm not the sort who does that kind of thing, Commander.
Lawful
Not
good.
lightly, anyway. There was a girl I spent a lot of time with, but we kept our clothes on. Rana. She was from Turkey. Her
Okay, we heard that part.
like you, I guess.
Who?
Ma'am.
Did you love her?
Sounds like she was special to you.
She was.
Well, I think we.
Maybe she
I
felt
think
the
we
same.
said that already, but I don't remember.
Things never felt together.
There you go. Yeah, he
Training,
did. Okay.
You know.
You know of any intentional exposures for certain?
No one knows. Doesn't mean they didn't happen. As big as the exposures were, it was hard to track down accidentals. It was different then. No one knew the potential, so there wasn't a lot of regulation. Anything Kinetics did was gold. I'm not saying they intentionally detonated drives over our outposts, but in retrospect, they were damn quick on the scene.
Okay. Sounds rough. Go on.
Jump Zero's a long way from home. What was it like?
The Grand Gateway to Humanity looks a lot better in the vids. Anyway, this was supposed to be a casual debrief, not a bull session about stuff that happened years ago.
We have to depend on each other in combat. I like knowing what kind of man I have at my back.
I understand, ma'am. I won't let you down. You, make a habit of getting this personal with everyone?
To some degree.
Of course. But I don't enjoy it with everyone. We'll talk again later.
I'll need some time to process that, Commander. But, yeah, I'd like that.
This is why you die every time, Caden. I can't. I can't deal with you. I swear, I might have spared Caden a few extra times if he wasn't so clingy like that. But it's his lawful good character nature that feels like he has to, you know, gravitate to us.
Commander, are you coming to check up on me?
You look much better. How are you feeling?
Dr. Chakwas assures me I am going to be fine. I was impressed with her knowledge of Asari physiology.
You're in good hands. Dr. Chakwas knows what she's doing.
I never properly thanked you for saving me from the Geth, Commander. If you hadn't shown up,
I'm just glad we got there in time.
So am I. I know you took a chance bringing me aboard this ship. I have seen the way your crew looks at me. They do not trust me. But I am not like Benezia. I will do whatever I can to help you stop Saren. I promise.
Don't worry, Liara. I trust you. I know you won't let me down.
It means a lot to hear you say that, Commander. Thank you.
Tell me about yourself, Liara.
Me? I am afraid I am not very interesting, Commander. I spend most of my time on remote digs, unearthing mundane items buried in long-forgotten Prothean ruins.
Sounds dangerous. And lonely.
Sometimes I would run afoul of indigenous life forms or stumble across a small band of mercenaries or privateers, but I was always careful. Until the Geth followed me to Artemis Tau. I never found myself in any situation my biotics could not handle. As for the solitude, well, that is one aspect that most appealed to me. Sometimes I just need to get away from other people.
You don't like other people?
I suppose it comes from being a matriarch's daughter. People expected me to follow in Benezia's footsteps. They wanted me to become a leader of our people. Matriarchs guide their followers into the future. They seek the truth of what is yet to come. Maybe that's why I became so interested in the secrets of the past. It sounds so foolish when I say it out loud. It sounds like I became an archaeologist simply to spite Benezia.
All children rebel against their parents. It's a natural part of growing up.
Aha, you share the wisdom of the matriarch, Shepard. That is exactly what Benezia said when I told her of my decision. But there was more to it than that. I felt drawn to the past. The Protheans were these wondrous, mysterious figures. I wanted to know everything about them. That is why I find you so fascinating. You were marked by the beacon on Eden Prime. You were touched by working Prothean technology.
Sounds like you want to dissect me in a lab somewhere.
What? No, I did not mean to insinuate. I never meant to offend you, Shepard. I only meant that you would be an interesting specimen for an in-depth study. No, that's even worse.
Relax.
Calm down, Liara. I was only joking.
Joking? Oh, by the goddess, how could I be so dense? You must think I am a complete and utter fool. Now you know why I prefer to spend my time in the field with data disks and computers. I always seem to say something embarrassing around other people. Please, just pretend this conversation never happened.
I'd like to know more about the Asari.
We were the first species to discover the Citadel. We were instrumental in forming the Council, and we always strive to be the voice of peaceful cooperation in galactic disputes. My people believe we are all part of a single galactic community. Each species contributes something to the greater whole. Although we seek to understand other species, it seems few of them seek to understand us. The galaxy is filled with rumors and misinformation about my people.
Like what?
Most of the inaccuracies are centered around our mating rituals. My species is monogendered. Male and female have no real meaning for us. We still require a partner to reproduce. This second parent, however, may be of any species and any gender.
So, let's rewind that just slightly. When she says male and female genders don't really have any meaning to them, I get that. I appreciate that. So why are so many Asari why do they take on the female form so much? If it's meaningless, you know? Well, of course we find out that really they're probably doing some kind of mind-altering effect on other species to make them presentably, on an evolutionary scale, ideal. So, but again, I mean, you know, it's kind of like, it's all context. If they don't really mean anything to you, why take on the form specifically almost always that is female in nature, you know? So there's, that's why I've said it before, that I think the Asari are tricky to try to evaluate, because I don't think it's their fault. I think it's their evolution. They're predisposed to manipulate how they present themselves. But that is in fact what they're also doing. So you kind of have to, you know, understand that. So, I mean, like I said, Liara is saying it right there. It doesn't really mean anything to them. So why don't they look just more androgynous? Why do they have to look so appealing to the other species? Because they across the board they do. Yeah.
I don't understand. Your species can mate with anyone?
Mating is not quite the proper term, not as you understand it. Physical contact may or may not be involved, but it is not an essential element of the union. The true connection is mental. Our physiology allows us to meld with other beings. We can touch the very depths of their minds. We explore the genetic memory of their species. We share the most basic elements of their individual and racial identities. We then pass these traits on to our daughters. It is how we learn to grow as a species and how we develop a greater understanding of other races.
What happens to your partner after the union?
Every relationship is different. Some unions are a single encounter with both parents parting ways afterwards. Others can be more long-term.
Sometimes an Asari and her partner will stay together for many decades.
You Asari live for 1,000 years. What happens when your partner dies?
Few sapient species live as long as my kind. We have learned to take a philosophical approach to our unions. We do not focus on the inevitable loss of our partners. Instead, we enjoy the time we spend with them. And even after they're gone, a part of them lives on in us. The union is a connection that transcends both time and space.
Do you know who Matriarch Benezia chose as her partner?
She rarely spoke of her partner. Though I know my father, if you want to use that term, was another Asari.
Benezia never told you her partner's name?
Union with our own kind is no longer common, not for the purposes of reproduction. Most Asari believe it weakens our species. Asari daughters inherit racial traits from the father species. If both parents are Asari, then nothing has been gained, or so conventional wisdom would hold. I am what is sometimes called a pureblood, though no Asari would ever be cruel enough to say the word to my face. It is a great insult among my people. It is possible Benezia's partner was embarrassed by their union. She may have been too ashamed to publicly acknowledge me as her offspring.
Yeah, so interesting, because, you know, for them to say, hey, look, nothing's gained here, so therefore it's not common practice to reproduce with another Asari. But yet you see it over and over that the Asari reproducing with other Asari does lead to individuals who really seem to be a little bit more than the baseline Asari, like they're Asari 1.5. You know, the Arctic Yakshi and all that. They don't necessarily have to be bad. I mean, clearly they can turn that, and it was a trait that they had for millions of years before, you know, they became part of the modern galaxy, but it can translate into a individual like Liara who is a little bit more than the average Asari. So, anyway.
Maybe she wanted to meet you but couldn't. Maybe something could have happened to her. Maybe she passed away.
You might be right. I hope you are. But I have no way to know for sure. Benezia never spoke of her partner. Whatever happened, it caused her too much pain to dwell on it. She raised me by herself, though that is not uncommon. Many Asari raise their children alone, particularly if the father species is short-lived. Often the partner will pass on long before the child reaches maturity.
Do you know why Benezia joined up with Saren?
I don't understand it. She was always outspoken about the need for the Asari to become more involved in shaping galactic events. Maybe she thought allying herself with Saren would somehow be for the greater good in the long run. At least I hope so.
This hurts you, doesn't it?
None of this makes any sense to me. I have not spoken to Benezia in many years, but I know her, and this was not like her. Something changed.
Okay.
I should go.
Goodbye, Shepard.
That's always been a really interesting and something I've never really fully grasped is Benezia's affinity for wanting to join Saren, right? So there's indoctrination, and then there's whatever Benezia is. It's not really indoctrination. There's something else going on there. Maybe she's trying to manipulate the situation to mitigate how bad it could be. Like maybe Saren was with her and he says, look, I can't control my mind anymore. I need you to be my backup. I need you to help guide me when I'm not going to be able to I'm not capable of making rational decisions anymore, you know? I'm sure there's more story there that I'm missing, but just on the surface, I've never really put two and two together to figure out how exactly Benezia became involved with Saren for the purposes of, the story of Mass Effect 1. But, Oh, squat. Let's increase our... Oh, yeah. Yeah, see, this is just shield basic armor. So we don't get medium armor at all in this game. Okay. Okay, so let's do Spectre training. And then basic armor. Yeah, then eventually we'll do some hacking and dampening, but I want to get all these up first, and I mean, it's looking good. And then I don't want to be too reliant on barrier because that's more of a biotic skill and we're all tech, but it's nice to have it as an option. You know, it's just a backup option, you know, have it like as a pre-buff. Like if we fought Saren or something, it'd be nice to have as a pre-buff. And we only have like 3 bars on our Paragon. We haven't really been doing a whole lot of things that would allow us to get our Paragon level up, or even our Renegade. We only have like a sliver of Renegade here. Okay, so let me save this real quick. Just do a hard save right there, and we will call it. And I will see you guys next week, next Friday. We'll do another Mass Effect run, and then we'll probably be doing like the side quests and things like that. Then we'll either go to Ferris or Noveria. Noveria kind of makes sense because you know, it's just a lot of discussion and stuff first. So once we get through all that and get to the garage and we go to the next area, then it becomes, you know, interesting. Then it's a pretty good grind on that when you get through the garage and go to the lab area. But I don't want to I don't want to face all those Rachni out of the blue without being a little more leveled in this Insanity run. But I appreciate everybody being here. I appreciate everybody coming by. And if you like what you see, please give me a sub. Subs are 100% free in YouTube. And then that way you'll get notification of when I go live. And also you'll get notifications when I get videos that I post. The most recent one I did was just Dave the Diver, just to kind of throw it out there. Say, hey, look, here was a playthrough of Dave the Diver. And I edited it up. And so it's not like, you know, just a straight playthrough. I did like little close-ups of him catching the fish and stuff. And then stuff like that. I thought it was a fun game. It was a really, really fun game. But if that's something y'all like, I can continue posting more videos like that one. But in the meantime, I am recording some videos for another game. And once I'm done with that, then I can start getting into the specific lore videos for Mass Effect. I just wanted to give a little bit of a break from doing the cinematic playthroughs that I did for Mass Effect and Plague Tale. And I wanted to just kind of break it up because I was just seeing way too much of the same thing over and over and over. And I wanted to give myself a break. Plus, I don't do this full time, so you know it's I want to give my eyes a break. I want to give my mind a break. And like I said, doing these lore streams on Fridays is just a lot of fun for me. So I appreciate you guys again coming by. And I'll see you guys next week. Next Friday, 7 o'clock Central Time. And if you also want to catch me casual gameplays, I'm doing KOTOR 2 Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday on Twitch. So you can follow me there if you want to. But I will check you guys later. And let me put it on my... this is my BRB screen, but it's Mass Effect, so I think it's appropriate. I'll check you guys next week. Bye-bye.